Welcome in. My name is Night Gazer. Welcome to my channel. Hopefully, yeah, the audio is okay. Hopefully your day has been well and good. This is part 19 of Daybreak, and we're not at the end yet. We're still, I would say maybe, well, after tonight should be one stream away, but I could be wrong. But we'll see. But we'll just get started. I did download the demo. Interesting that they have one for story mode and then battle mode, but it looks, I guess it would be okay. And then the game comes out on February 14th. So many games out there that I want this year. Gotta probably have to do some extra shifts at work to just earn them all. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, just waiting for we haven't done the opening sequence in a while since we first started the game, so I thought I wanted that to pop up again. If it will. Don't know. We'll see. Or maybe not. Okay, so last time we left off on I think November 30th, or no, I think we're on December 3rd. And there were lots of items that we had to get. But I could be wrong. We'll see. Because we still have November 3rd in the main story. Final. Does it say what time it is? Old Town. I think it's evening, I think. Wrap up nighttime. Riverside. Did I do everything? Huh. Okay, so we did that the other day. We did the under the waterway. Okay, here's evening. Secret. Oh, did I do the secret? Hold on. Oh, I can't go to the rooftop. Huh. Okay, so.
Taking off now.
Okay, we have that. And then. Oh yeah, there's Spriggan. Okay, and then we have the 2 stargazing night. That will get him rumors of a fake Grim Cat. So if I do, if I do, oh, there's no special one. Okay, so which one to do? Round 2 with Renee. Inviting me out for a second round of drinking, man. Hanging out with her really brings me back to our school days. If I've got some time, maybe I'll swing by. Master is heading out on his bike somewhere. Knowing him, I don't need to worry, but rumors of fake Grim Cat has popped out recently. I'm sure even if I leave them be, Judith won't. Excuse me. So I should take care of this before the festival so it doesn't become a headache in the future. Stargazing night. Quatra. Looks like he's going to spend the night doing some stargazing on the roof. Maybe I'll join him. Maybe Renee and Quatra. Yeah, let's do it. Hey, you're working late. Oh, hi Van. Care for some stargazing tonight? Sure, why not? I heard you were up here, so I thought I'll come and watch with you. Excuse me. Especially because I didn't get the chance back in Basel since we were so busy. You could have just said something. No offense, but adults have such strange habit of keeping those things to themselves sometimes. Anyway, your timing's perfect. Just finished setting up the telescope. That's the one you kept keeping in your room, right? Looks pretty old. Had it for a while. Yeah, I used it all the time when I was at the professor's home. It doesn't hold a candle to the one at the observatory in terms of how much you can see, of course. But it's good enough for some casual stargazing, which is why I still have it. Sorry, don't be turning on so much. It must be the hot chocolate I drank. Making me sleepy. Want to check it out? Sure. You have to teach me how to use it, though. Never use one of these guys. That's fine. I'll demonstrate for you. Stand right next to me. Just have to bring it into focus and there. I lined it up with the first star in the great Shandar, whatever triangle. Have a look. Awesome. Let's check out that bad boy. Oh, his face is really close. Man, that's neat. You can barely see it with the naked eye. Still looks a little blurry to me though. Should I try twisting the dial like you did? Quatra? That's okay. Just keep looking. I'll try to dial for you. Is he into him? How is it now? Can you see it any better? Ooh. Ah. Now we're in business. You can see so much more detail like this. Sorry, God. All I could see before was it just twinkling away in the sky. You didn't make it sound like this telescope was anything special. But I can even see the star wobbling kind of like a desert heat haze. You typically only observed that in the constellation stars specifically. Stars that don't form part of the constellation don't have that. They shimmer, it's less pronounced, and they move more irregularly. And also, the van continued admiring the different stars as he and Quatra talked about telescopes and other subjects in astronomy. I'll admit I haven't ever really given much thought to this sort of thing right until now. Oh, God. Sorry, again. But stars are pretty cool to look at, aren't they? Oh, absolutely. If you're interested in learning more about astronomy, I got some books I'll be happy to lend you. Now, there's one that Graham wrote a long time ago that I definitely Well, slow down, sport. How about I get the recommended reads some other time? I see the glimmer in those eyes. If we start right now, we're not going to be done until we can't even see the stars anymore. Okay, next time. But I can see you're real passionate about stargazing. When did you start? It's all thanks to Gran. She's the one that introduced me to engineering and academia in the first place. She taught me that an engineer priority is a betterment of lives. That we uncover the truth. We uncover the true ways of the world only through academia. And I've always believed in that. I always believed that I wanted to devote myself to them. God, this should be a drinking game. Every time I yawn, somebody take a sip of something. And here I go for myself. I've always believed that. I always believed that I wanted to devote myself to them wholeheartedly, like Gran has. With any luck, I hope I could even come to terms with myself. I truly understand the meaning of my own existence, but I haven't felt as strongly recently seeing engineering be used to bring harm to other people is disheartening, to say the least. You mean those nuclear weapons? Or are you talking about the Genesis? Both. The invention of something as terrible as nuclear weapons has called those beliefs into question in the first place. But the Genesis, I can't help it. They bother me. They are prototype orbits, but they have gone from tools of observations to tools of destruction. It makes me wonder what sort of world was it that Professor Epstein wanted to learn about. I got this telescope from Gran a long while ago, but I never forgot what she told me when she gave it to me. Astronomy is the foundation of all learning. Use this as your foundation and start thinking and reflecting on such matters for yourself. I think I get it. Astronomy means about examining idioms, miracles through the scientific lens. The ultimate goal being to learn more about our world. Van, can I ask how you felt tonight looking at the stars through my telescope? What do you think of? If I have to put it into words then, the sheer size of what's out there is so hard to wrap your head around, you can't describe it as anything short of a miracle. It just puts things into perspective. You can't help but feel tiny looking at the night sky, like small change in the grand scale of things. Well, sorry if it was too cliche for you or whatever. It's just how I felt. Okay? You can stop laughing now. I'm sorry. I'm not making fun of you. You're just the only person I know who worded it quite like that. Sorry. I've always looked at the world through a researcher's eyes, all while trying my best to follow Grand's footsteps. Sometimes I worry if those ideals are holding me captive, if I'm missing the forest for the trees, or the galaxy for the stars in this case. You know much more about the world than I do, Van, not just the superficial stuff. I want to know what someone like you saw in those in the same stars. Hearing you say that was a relief. What you and I see isn't so dissimilar. And if someone like you sees that too, then I'm not as lost as I thought I was. I can still try to follow in Grand's path. I haven't lost the sight of it yet. What you said helped reassure me of that. Well, that's a lot to take away from my dumb ass, but sure. Well, whether you and I see things the same way or not, if you love and cherish what you see, even after everything you have studied, then that's your world, Quatra. And no one can take that away from you. You know, Van, I think you're right. The only one I'm only who I am today thanks to Gran and everyone else in my life. With everyone's help, we can make sure technology used to finally grasp the truths in the world around us. That is the world I live in, and I want to continue living in. I wouldn't have it any other way. Then it sounds to me like you got nothing to worry about. You're exactly right where you should be. Quatra, Van, there you two boys are. You must be awfully close if you're spending time alone looking at the stars together. It's not like that, really. Sorry for hogging him all night. You definitely did, you little thief, you. What have you two been talking about, Nothing much, really. Just small talk. Nothing that interests you, Essie. Ezra Murray happily joined them, and together the three of them kept chatting and looking at the stars, if only for a while longer.
Detecting rise in body temperature. Are you okay, Hatra?
I'm fine, I swear.
What's next?
Huh? You're going solo? What, were you expecting a swarm of VIPs like with the after party? No, obviously. I just didn't know if Elaine set something up again or what. Come on the topic, she suggested the venue, right? She did? Yes, this place was her recommendation too. Huh? What? She knows her way around town. There's nothing odd about that. I know, that's not what I mean. Just, she's still upset, isn't she? Of course she is, after all these years. Man, you have always been like this. You never miss a beat when it comes to anything. I try. It's not easy keeping everything in balance, but the reward is well worth it. That said, it's not exactly a good look for me to attend a social function sans a partner. Well, I'm sure that all fits into your master plan somehow. Gotta scheme your way to the top in this world, and a certain four-eyed demon knows that all too well. Oh, I'm far from done. The road ahead is longer than the road behind, especially when I consider what or who lies at the end of that road. Damn, you got me shaking in my boots with that great grin of yours. You almost look like some kind of movie villain there. Please, I'm not that convincing. No, I'm not that convining. Damn it. I'm just shrewd. She's a good person. Truly. I mean, I should know. Would you? You were always buried in books and poring over current events. Elaine and I were nowhere near as boring. Unlike a certain Four Eyes, you never find us filling paperwork on our lunch breaks. No, you two were busy tripping over yourselves and averting your gazes. Your little will they won't lay routine was top entertainment, you know. Every student, every teacher, we all ate it up. No shit. First I've heard of that. Really? You two were the single most popular couple in the entire school. I even lent you a hand from time to time. Elaine had plenty of suitors, but I kept them well clear of her. You telling me I had a wingman the entire damn time? That reminds me, we never did make good on our old promise, did we? What oh, right, that. The basketball club. Back when the certain super sub would come treading in to fill gaps on the team. We were in plenty of matches together, but we never did get the chance to face off against each other on one-on-one. So I told you we could square off in that intramural tournament before we graduated. Now I remember. Yeah, I kind of broke that, didn't I? You can't bellyache your way out of this one like some old Dodger. We will have our match. Back at ya. All that desk work wrecked your eyes. I believe I showed you this afternoon how athletic I still am. Let's finish this. He's probably more flexible than you are. Van and KK took the basketball court for a one-on-one showdown years in the making. And as the memories of their high school days came rushing back, their friendly rivalry started to get a little unfriendly. Their no-hard bar match drew a crowd of ballers and neighbors from all around, marveling at what they saw. The seconds wound down, the buzzer at the ready. Yo, he hit that from the parking lot. The nerd beat him. I can't believe it. But man, that blue-haired dude could really ball too. Shit, nothing I could do. Wait, when the whole neighborhood get here? Phew, I might have gotten a little too into that one. Damn, man, I thought I had a chance there, but you had me locked down at the end. I do still practice on my days off. All the desk work will wreck my eyes after all. You held up pretty well yourself. Perhaps there's something to be said for a jack of all trades. Jack of all trades? Master of none better than the master of one. Been a while since anybody called me that. takes me back to when I just joined whatever club I could for spare cash. You know, that ain't too far from the work I do now. Maybe that's how it started for me. That line of work sure suits you well, I say. In a way, I think school helped us all find our paths to walk. Elaine, the bracer, Van, the Spriggan, and me. Not to sound like a broken record, but you really want to stick your nose in that business, huh? You're starting hell in the face. No, you're staring hell in the face, Renee. You know that, right? You don't want to make Elaine even more worried than she already is. I am well aware, trust me. And you could stand to take that advice too. You've got something self-destructive written on your face. I'm glad we got to see each other one last time. Good note to wrap things up on. Well, am I wrong? What? No, I know well what lies ahead, and I know that it won't be pleasant. But I'll make sure not to get too detached from my bonds. I will always cherish our friendship. Don't you forget your dreams either, or why so many people gathered at that bistro to pay you back. You're special in your own right. Get a load of the guy, young master here, handing out speeches like candy. But fine, if it helps you sleep at night, I'll watch myself. And I'll try not to bore you with my lectures going forward. I think I could use another round or two. Care to join me? Now you're speaking my language. The old friends made some light-hearted small talk over one last round of drinks, and after that they went their separate ways into the night.
Seems you've grown a little. Maybe I can rest a little easier now.
Okay, don't go to Bradley. Wait, yeah, don't go there yet. Do I need to attend the bath? Or no? Okay, another option of, okay.
Off we go.
Oh, excuse me. No, can I go down? No, I can just go. Well, I guess it doesn't matter which way to go. Ah, what are the girls doing?
Gonna eat something?
Good workout there, Elaine. You too, Fee. I don't even know how to begin thanking you. Actually, are you two okay coming along? I know you only just got done with all that. Yeah, that was mostly just talking. I'm good to go. I'm good to go a little longer. You really held your own, Regina. I'm surprised. I heard you helped Edith safe while I was away. Even you know who has some good things to say. I'm sure he was just being nice. I really do depend on him too much. Oh, the topic of you know who, was he helpful out at the old Capitol? He didn't do anything reckless out there, right? Like get himself into trouble? Please tell me he didn't get in your way. I wonder, is that concern I hear? What? No, it's just I don't want a coworker making us all look bad. I hope he's doing okay for his sake. I know he's been worried about looking good lately since he got that promotion lined up. I'm just worried he's acting riskier because of it, especially with what happened to Edwin. Not Edwin. Edwin. Yeah, Edwin. True, Bracer's ranks are more than just skilled. There's a fair bit of luck in the equation too. But Alvis will be fine, rest assured. Yeah, he looked really shaken when he heard about the Edwin guy. but he turned right around and backed us up the whole way, along with the had and shelling or I'm not just sure. I can't pronounce it. Shelling? No. Seems like proof enough to me that he knows how to focus and prioritize. I see. Well, good. He better be able to clear his head like that if he wants to get that B rank. There it is. Now she's speaking her mind. You know, you're not far off yourself. Why not join him on the job now and then? Well, maybe I'll give it some thought. Looks like Elaine and the other bracers are having an after party. I thought they all split up after they got back. Not a group I want to stick my nose in, but they might take it the wrong way if I pretended I don't see them. And it all will be a misunderstanding for sure. Okay, so that's...
What's next?
No. And then a movie, right? Tryout district.
Off we go.
A cinema. Actually, what do I have now in terms of okay, I got Golden Blood, Director's Cut, Wolves Requiem, Sober Circus, Perfect Driver, Penny Blade, The Side of Heaven, Midnight Memories, Machine Boots, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Only 9? So I'm missing 3? Ticket sales for Gloria, Dawn of the Revolution, have been through the roof lately. They're almost as high as the opening weekend numbers, which is kind of insane. It's probably because of the festival. People must want to learn more about the country and its history. Despite the controversy prior to its premiere, it's well regarded for its historical authenticity and political theming.
Hello.
What are you playing right now? We already seen that. So, Climber's Story. Tickets for Climber's Story. That would be for 1 for 2. Marielle. This documentary is a dramatization of a memoir left behind by a mountain climber. The brutal intensity of mountaineering is laid bare against the ethereal beauty of Calvert's most famous peaks and valleys. The most impressive of which is the Taishan mountains in the eastern region of the Republic. Nicholas, the author of the memoir, serves as narrator for the team as the team ascends the mountain using a route that was believed to be unscalable.
This isn't the first time I've gazed at the gaunt face of death. It awaits us all at the bottom of the abyss, yearning for our fall when a boulder bars our way. I've never seen a mountain rob the hope of the climbers challenging it. That is, not before today. It's been 10 days since we started our ascent, yet the summit is not even in sight. When you scale a mountain, death scales right behind you. Elman, Massive, and Gessner were among the greatest mountaineers in all the world. Yet even they were claimed by death while on the climb to the top. Man is utterly powerless before the mountain. The frailty of humanity is unmasked in the face of nature's raw majesty. So then, why does man climb the mountain? And to that I say, I do not know. All I know is that the vast world beyond the summit has seized hold of my soul, and it will never let go.
It's the same way as people, go up to Mount Everest. Why? Van, is that you? Well, look who it is. You came here all by yourself? Maybe. I was thinking it might be nice to maybe catch something, and then before I knew it, I found myself here. Did you come here to watch this movie too? I guess you could say that. You were smart to pick a documentary, one of the better genres to enjoy yourself, in my opinion. I know what you mean. Before I knew it, I was completely sucked into what was going on. Except at one point, I suddenly saw Dingo in my mind. But he didn't look like he was sad or in pain or anything. He was smiling softly. He looked like he was in such peace. It made me so happy to see that. Really happy, as a matter of fact. I'm sorry. I must sound crazy right now talking like that. Nah, not at all. Hearing that from you honestly brings me a little comfort. Thanks, Marielle. Van's conversation in the theater continued for a brief period. Soon enough, however, the two sides parted ways in the lobby. From there, Van got on with the rest of of his evening. Okay.
Thank you for your visit today.
Okay, so we did that. So we didn't get anything special.
If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
Oh, if we watch, we'll recommend, damn it. It'd be Chasm.
We have merchandise for the movie on sale.
And Director Gotti.
Why not
Okay,
let
so.
me remember your visit?
Hey, did you see?
Okay, there was nothing here. So the secret phone call, I think we already did that because it was with what's her face. And then the brochure we just got. And before proceeding, there's one optional side quest you can pick up. Check the bulletin. Okay. So do Spriggan. So we go to the garage. And there's nothing on Station Street? I don't think so.
Off we go.
Okay. Just double checking.
Off we go.
What are these guys up to? Go to the stables along the river upon which the injured iron steeds descend. Well, that's gotta be the body shop, yeah. Well, I'm here now, what? Hey, Jennifer, Van's here. There you are. Good on you for solving that riddle. You put up the request then? Oh, no, not me. Just heard through the grapevine what was going on and offered to lend a hand. No way I wasn't gonna pitch in. Pitch into what? Be straight with me here. Huh. You can leave all the questions for later. You took the subway here, yeah? I assume your car is going to be in its usual garage. Mind if I go get it? That came out of nowhere. You all should have a key already, since this is where I bring my car to get service. What are you up to though? Nothing bad. Surprise! You're getting a nice free car wash on your truck. Uncle's here's gonna give it his best shot too, so we'll get her nice and shiny. Oh, okay, thanks for the offer. Oh, out of nowhere though. I definitely like that, but let me pay for it. Nothing scares me more than free stuff. Hey, absolutely not. It's fine. Don't look at gift card wash in the water. But seriously, we don't need your money. Done a splendid job right there, if not looking suspicious, you know. Look, Van, don't play hard to get here. You won't own us anything. Client's already paid in full. So just shut up and get your car washed. Client? Who the hell puts up with an order like this? But fine, since you insist, I'll leave you to it. Great, let me go get her. Uncle, better get your butt in gear while I'm away for the best car wash ever. If I gotta. Jennifer immediately left for Old Town. When she returned, she did so with Van's pickup truck, bringing it to the shop. Okie dokie, baby's here. Leave it to us. It just shines so bright you won't even need to turn on the headlights. She'll get a nice new waterproof wax finish on the outside and nice and throw her vacuuming on the inside. And don't you worry about all the small details. Uncle's gonna handle the real delicate parts. Excuse you. Thanks for giving it the works. Might not need to polish her myself in a while with all that. You won't regret it. Always nice to work on the car as nice as yours. Excuse me. Well, I suppose I have to give you this now. Here. Get going to the next place while we clean your car. Next. Wait, there's more? Second task. On the gateway to our fair capital lies a merchant whose store carries varieties for every man. Reach him to accomplish this task. Another riddle. And this one ain't any easier than the last one. I'm sure you have questions, and I can't answer any of them. So don't bother asking and go solve the riddle instead. Sorry. Fine, guess I'll head to the next spot then. Thanks a bunch, you two. Have a good one. I don't get it. What's the point in getting my car wash? What's this client of theirs up to? But with Jennifer and Bradley in on this, it can't be that bad, right? No point to worrying now. If I want an answer, I'm probably gonna have to find one myself.
Let's do this.
Rainfall. Thank you for walking into my life.
On the gateway to our fair capital lies a merchant whose stores carry varieties for every man. That's gonna be in the department store, yeah? But what am I supposed to do here? Might you happen to be Mr. Van Arkride, sir? Yes, yeah, that's me. I see. Congratulations, sir. You're precisely the 333rd customer to visit our store today. Allow me to present you with a gift in honor of this moment. Sure? It's an all-expense paid vacation to a bathing facility in Tryon, Tower. Massage included too, so I believe it would be a fun way to rest away your weariness. Wait, what? Since when was it a thing to give out stuff this fancy just for wandering in at the right time? Is it not to your liking, sir? No, it ain't that. It sounds amazing. Trust me. Then please accept it with our blessing. Allow me to give this to... Excuse me. Another riddle. Last task. Reach the place in the business district where 3 pillars stand and you can hear the rushing water. I'll wait you there. This is the last one, huh? Well, I will leave you to enjoy the rest of your evening. That's too unexpected, but awesome gifts I have got now. What's my client aim here? To put me in their debt? To get me to let my guard down? Man, I still got no clue, but I guess I might as well see this through to the end. Oh, sorry. Maybe I should have gone to bed earlier
Let's
today.
do this.
Gotta go down. Down. Too bad I can't just walk across the street. It would be so much easier because it's right there. Excuse me. I feel like I have the hiccups. Oh, what was the note? Oh well. Where 3 pillars stand and you can hear the rush of water. Well, that's my best guess. The hotel has those 3 pillars in the logo. I wonder what they got in store this time. You know, in a way, they should have let us figure out instead of having the markers there. Welcome to Maserati Hotel. We've been expecting you. Oh, hey, Rumsfeld. You were waiting for me? Guess that means you got tied up in this thing too? Indeed I did. But first, why not sit down and relax? Surely all this adventuring has made you rather tired. Feel free to unwind while we prepare the grand finale. Well, what's that supposed to mean? Guess there's no point getting all worked up about it. Excuse me. Hopefully this spell will go away. Oh, thank you for your patience, Mr. Arkride. And 3 cheers for your efforts. Wait, what? What the hell is this? It's a reward for your tireless work, Mr. Arkride. Bon appetit. Seriously though? Adios. Did I die the other day? Am I in heaven? There's this mountain of sweets and it's all mine? Oh, it's so wonderful to see you delighted. It's the least we could have done, truly. Okay, hold the phone here. Without even getting into how the hell I'm gonna eat all this without gaining a million krigma. What's the catch? Not saying I don't trust you, but I kinda don't trust you. It's too good to be true. Too nice. The hell are you getting at? Nothing, Mr. Arkride. Don't be so presumptuous. Oh, wait, you... Dang, the whole damn city in here for this? Oh, that plus the look on your face is just too cute. Well worth the effort gathering everyone here. Are the pieces coming together now? Why all these friends and acquaintances of yours are here? These are the guys that we helped up with the Forest BGs. No. I mean, I already got your money. You really don't need to pay me back for anything. But we do. We all wanted to get together to show our appreciation to you, the hardworking Spriggan who helped us all through this wild year. I mean, that's literally just my job. I don't get it. You're my clients and I'm your Spriggan. That's all there is to it, really. Oh, read the room, you doofus. This is a more personal way of thanking you. Our thanks transcend Mira, my boy. This, we felt, was the best way to show our gratitude. We owe it mostly to Berzilia, though she did all the heavy lifting. We thought this might make you happy, and it made us happy to give back to you. We didn't boggle it, did we? You people are impossible. But, thanks. What a day. He likes it. I'm so happy to see that. Well, without further ado, let's bring out his presents. Then, and his clients reminisce over tea, his diligence and leadership vivid in their minds. One by one, familiar faces walk up to the Spriggan seat. Oh, so do you remember us, Fan? You helped us out with the register SU at our work. Hey, don't go blurring that out loud. Anyway, I give it all back after that. You really saved me there. We learned you have a sweet tooth, so we got you some cream puffs. We made sure to get plenty. Hope you like them. So, ever since you got my wallet back, I haven't lost it again. You're really giving me peace of mind. I can live my life again. Thank you so much again for saving me from that stalker. Sure thing. Oh, and I'm not here to pay anything off. I'm just here because it sounded fun. You like acting all jaded and glum, but there's this softy side that's always shines through. You're having fun, aren't you? Zip it. I didn't ask to have fun. Thanks again for helping with that pendant. If it wasn't for you and your group, we wouldn't have gotten... No, I never would have gotten to know Bruno like that. As thanks, I brought you some, Engadin, from Basel. It's already here on the table, so I hope you like it. Damn, you know your sweets, huh? Honestly, wasn't expecting you to show up in the first place. I ain't been planning on it, honestly. But somebody wouldn't stop nagging me about it. Do you still remember when I had to look for my boyfriend? I was happy I was able to finally get closer. I hope Mark did too. So I went and got you a chocolate cream pie. Share it with all the others in your office, will you? Thanks for helping us test out our little puzzle game. As thanks, I like to give you some gum we are planning to give out as a game reward. This one's a trial run just for you. Come join in the fun again sometime. Sure, if I feel like it. You taught me a lot about security on the orbital net. I've been a lot more careful since you helped me out. Well, that's good. Glad to hear you're keeping safe. You really helped us back there. Yeah, I don't even want to think about what would have happened. Excuse me, sorry. If you hadn't taken the request, you're still here. We're still here thanks to you. So here's some homemade chocolate for you. We poured our all into this. The real big one is for you, and the rest are for the other people at your office. Make sure to share with them, okay? Of course. I'm not that greedy. Come on. Thanks, I'll dig in later. Thanks for helping my dad. And thanks to you, my son. I've cut ties with an awful place for good. So we got you a cheesecake as thanks. Thanks again for helping out this afternoon. We still got a lot of work. We still got a lot of stuff to work out, but we're moving in the right direction now. It's all thanks to you, and I'm happy to see my grandmother. Excuse me, sorry. I just want to thank you again. I got you a famous fancier cake from Anchorville. Please enjoy it. Oh wow. Now you're piqued my interest. But honestly, I didn't do that much. The whole cake for some Spriggan like me? Right, I believe we're last up. I apologize for all the trouble. You really did save me there. Thank you ever so much. And me too, thanks. And allow me to extend my heartfelt gratitude once more. I dread to imagine what might have befallen the young miss had you not helped. Oh. Right. Boy, she's still quite young from... Okay, I'm grateful. Don't know where the hell I'll store all this, though my friends ain't that big. Well, you just have to get to eating then. Honestly, though, lighten up. You keep trying to brush off all this thanks and appreciation, but why? Yeah, you're too old to be an edgelord, man. Said the wannabe gangster. Youth. Huh. Oh, on the subject, the young Miss father wished to thank you as well. He has more in store for you than just the... Excuse me. Tryon Tower hot spring ticket. He would like to invite you in an all of Arkride Solutions to a gourmet dinner at the Maserati Hotel's restaurant. Wait, seriously? That's a real bogey place, isn't it? Shit, I can't turn that down though. I've heard legends about that seasonal fruitcake. Wonderful. I'm sure Father would be happy to hear that. Honestly, I feel kind of bad having you guys do all this for me. But, thanks. Alright. I get it. You got the right point across. Man, just let us thank you, you're grump. And so the surprise Van Appreciation Day party continue in earnest. Ugh, God. All the sweets he could get around to sweeting got carted off to the office. Eventually, the party drew to the close after Van mingled with his clients and friends and thoroughly gorged himself. But the day wasn't over just yet. Van met a familiar face as he left the hotel. Goddess Almighty, why they have to gang up on me like that? That's not right. I'm allergic to kindness. And yeesh, I'm stuffed. Gonna have to hit the gym, feels like. Sounds like a good problem to have. Mimi, but it ain't my style. Big bunch of softies is what they are. Kind of funny, honestly. I always see the dark side of humanity in my line of work, but this was the opposite. Ain't got a chance how I stumbled into something selfless like this. Really, who's the true softie? The clients or the Spriggan who went above and beyond to give them peace of mind? Oh, shut up. And something tells me that whole thing was your doing. Oh, anyway, am I right? Right, again. Well, the young miss and came up with the idea in fairness. She wanted to show her thanks, so she asked her butler to do the rounds. He found this young businessman you might know him named Roderick, and his face lit up like a match when he heard your name. Yeah, I guess we did hit it off a bit. That led them to me, and I already done some research into you on the Berzelia behalf. I figure I'll lend a hand as thanks for how you helped Dingo. That was nothing. Wait, back up a minute. What do you mean you did some digging? Exactly what it sounds like. Pardon my noisiness, nosiness. You're an interesting fellow, you know. Dingo told me a thing or two about you, and I can't deny it got me curious. Might make for a good article. Arkride and Anti-hero? Excuse me. Not the man Edith deserves, but the man Edith needs. Well, how am I supposed to keep a low profile if you slapped my face on the front page? I was wondering how that kid got all those guys together. That was the trick, huh? Righto. I gotta hand it to her. I didn't think she'd be able to put on that big a party on such short notice. She even wrote the department store in that mechanic's place too. She's something else. And it all worked to perfection. A big old party with enough sugar to put you in a coma. Come to think of it, that would make for a great article too. I can see it now. I got it. Anti-heroes welcome. Arkride sheds tears at touching tribute. Would you knock off with the anti-hero shit? And I was not crying. Whatever you say, if you don't mind, I'll be keeping track of your exploits from here on out. Hey, give a man a break, will ya? I'll have to keep an eye out for him too. Well, I guess Journo's gotta eat.
That takes care of that.
And we still got paid for that. I'm so tired. Could have a nap right about now. I swear it's my blood sugars. Okay, that's it.
Let's do this.
Oh, they're chatting. Thank you, Paulette. Truly, I really had a great time. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, even if the food wasn't mine. Is that so? That's, too bad. I would have loved some of your cooking. About the festival. I mean, do you want to maybe go with me? With Yume, too, of course? May I have this date? I'm afraid I can't, sorry. But I wouldn't mind if you showed Yume around at the festival, and I might just come along with you. Oh, jeez. Well, that's fine by me. Wow, he actually had the balls to ask, and she agreed. Sorta. He's got a real marathon ahead of him. I'll have to keep an eye on how he does. At least he's trying. Thank you, Paulette. I'll make it the best day of her life. Don't go crying just yet. You better not pass that habit on to Yume, okay? Right, I'll make sure of it. Can't blame her for being wary of him. Dude's got a lot of ground to make up. Esme really can't handle her liquor. You think she stopped, but alas. Here, have some water. Jeez, can you get home by yourself at least? Of course. No problem. But home though, yeah, I'm staying at your place, Quartra. Stop it, seriously, Van's here too. No, I'm not. I say that her craft's at your place better than trying to find a hotel. That really doesn't help. Come on, Esmeralda, you can walk, let's move. Hold me, niche. And hold me nice and tightly. And maybe I'll make it. Hiccup. Idios almighty, you're a handful sometimes. Come on, okay. Oh, it's the thing. As a result of gross alcohol consumption, Esmeralda cannot walk unassisted. A probability of hangover the following morning, 90%. Theo recommends drinking 1 liter of water tonight.
Well,
Yeah, I think that's it. The next 3 days leading up to the festival swept through like a whirlwind. Though the trouble with Almada was recent, there was very little in the way of problem relating to them. Instead, most of Arkride Solutions' work consisted of subcontracted tasks and other modest requests. As if celebrations were already upon them, they found themselves rewarded with not just Mira, but food and other material gifts as well. Those, together with the gradual increase in decorations soothed upon the city, made them keenly aware of the festival's approach. Each of Van's assistants also found themselves considering their respective features in response to what he said. With all this in mind and more, it felt like the grand event was destined to become a turning point in their lives. The day approached with much suspense, both at home and abroad, for what was to come following the memorial service set for Cray. Was the unveiling of the Republic Army's next generation of weapons. A number of VIPs was soon descend upon the capital, ready to take part in moments both solemn and merry. But the night before the Revolution Festival the night before Revolution Festival had an early surprise in store. Being a guard for the 7th Genesis at the Revolution Festival tomorrow. See. Who an LC? The only person I know would be back across Bell. See, it'd be Rufus, though. Even though I think he is in the next game.
When's it starting?
9:53 p.m. Wow, lots of people. Oh, wait. Yeah. everybody and their dog showed up. You know, Mr. Rocksmith. And they're in the office, not out there. It's almost 10 a.m. Kept us waiting long enough. Just look at all the people. I spot you, mate, and a bunch of others too. I am impressed you can pick her out from the crowd. Ren and your other friends are there too, right? You sure you didn't want to tag along? Yes, I think it was for the best that I didn't. With my position, I would have needed bodyguards if I had gone, unfortunately. And that message we received made me want to remain here that much more. Gotcha. I wish we knew who sent the damn thing. Yeah, especially since they mentioned the Genesis and the one we don't have at that. All we have to go on is name C. That name has been assumed by two people who made themselves known in the Empire in recent years. I do not believe either to be the one who sent that message, however. The original was a terrorist responsible for triggering the civil war over there, right? Then someone else used it after that? That is correct, but bear in mind that both of those matters are considered resolved. We have no reason to believe they would take up the name again. That being said, I'm certain that the alias must have been chosen through careful deliberation. Yeah, now it's just a matter of figuring out if they are trying to help us or mess with us. But not like we got much to go on. We can't even say for sure it's someone whose name starts with a C. That's true. It could be anyone. Mel's still at large, so hell, can't even write him off. Oh, there's Agnes' dad.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's 10 a.m., which means that the time has come. President Gramhart has arrived to make his speech.
Oh, there's Renee too.
To the people of Edith, as well as everyone who lives in this great nation, I wish to thank you for gathering here today. I am Roy Gramhart. On this very day, 108 years ago, in the year 1100 of the Septian calendar, our ancestors made a choice. Truly remarkable choice. They chose to embrace equality, freedom, and love. They chose to stand against discrimination based on class and race. They chose to walk the long road ahead of them to build a utopia of peace. And that long winding road was the Calvardian Democratic Revolution, which changed the face of our country and the whole world forever. As both a fellow Calvardian and your 23rd president, I am forever grateful to the goddess above for the honor, the deep, profound honor, to be able to walk this road with you now. However, though I would love to proclaim this as a day of celebration alone, I, alas, cannot.
Okay, now he's gonna drop a bomb?
For as we all know, our brothers and sisters from Cray Village were taken from us at the hands of cowardly terrorists. The people of Cray shared our ideals and dreams. We walked the same path hand in hand, but they were cruelly ripped from our grasp.
You know, part of me doesn't think that Dingo died, but you never know, he could have.
Despite this great loss, we moved forward, and all of you cooperated with the recent emergency declaration. Thanks in no small part to your assistance, we were able to eliminate the criminal organization that was responsible for this heinous act. Though I realize that will never bring back the lives that have been lost. As this country's commander-in-chief, I am deeply ashamed that I let such a tragedy happen under my watch. Let us mourn the people of Cray. I will lead us in prayer. O Adios, Arusha, Heavenly Mother. We pray that you will watch over these lost souls and return them to the Radiant Land.
Boom. No, just... Thought maybe there'd be an explosion.
At this time, the Edith Cathedral Choir will be singing a hymn, followed by a statement from Archbishop Jerome.
Cray sounds like it must have been a truly beautiful place. It was. It's where a close friend and someone I owe a lot to passed away. I've done some filming there in the past. It's hard to believe I've never seen that same scenery ever again. As long as we do not forget them, they will continue to live on, both the people who live there and the places in which they lived. I hope you're right. I like to believe that too. I feel the same way, but even if we do forget, they won't be forgotten forever. Everyone who lives leaves leaves a mark on others and their surroundings. That gets passed down whether people are aware of it or not. Fan, you think so? I couldn't have put it better myself. Still, your dad's some wordsmith, huh? I almost found myself getting won over by all that stuff he was saying. You really think so? That's why I was gonna say your dad is awesome. He's super cool. I feel like I could trust him with anything. Not to mention that face. If he ever wanted to jump the political ship, he could get work as an actor in no time flat. Even his voice carries well. Talk about hitting the lottery. Rocksmith fits my image of a politician a lot more, but no one could deny how talented your dad is. Like Aaron said, I could feel myself being roped in by his act. I shouldn't have put it like that. And you don't have to apologize. I understand how you feel, to tell you the truth. Oh? He is certainly a man without equal, in a different sense from President Rocksmith. I believe we're about to get another glimpse of just how to. Excuse me, gonna sneeze. Can I go without a stream, without sneezing? I just have to. The morning is at the end, which means it's time for the grand unveiling. It's gonna be big, isn't it?
That was a wonderful ceremony. Thank you, Archbishop. And I thank the ladies and gentlemen of the choir as well. The road to success is paved with hardship, and the road this nation has walked has not been without its challenges. Those challenges include our long-standing conflict with the Empire, the economic crises of recent years, and even that wretched cult that existed in our country until 10 years prior. And there are challenges that lie ahead, including the terrorism that has infested our nation and the discrimination that is outlawed in our charter. If we glance outside our borders, we will notice that the seeds of war are being planted. And if we look beyond the horizon, we will see that the desertification in the east is creeping westward. Open your eyes. These problems can be ignored no longer. We, as the leading power on the continent, must face them and overcome them. Take the founders of our revolution, for instance. They confronted their challenges head-on and actualized their ambitions. Sheena Dierk, Auguste Alden, Aramis Gainsborough, and Olga Atkinson surmounted every obstacle that barred their way. And we will do the same.
Arnis Atkinson. Those are tough names to pronounce. Sheena.
We must stand united as we move into tomorrow as one. But to forge a path ahead, we need not only strength of will, but also strength of arms.
I don't like the sound of this.
That brings me to today's big announcement. We have given our glorious Helvardian military a number of much-needed improvements. Allow me to unveil the future.
No, just keep it. Tanks?
First, we have our next-generation Shedar tanks. They will replace our antiquated invasion models. These tanks will leave the ones used in the Empire firmly in the dust. They are twice as fast and equally as durable. The main cannon's raw power measures up to theirs, and they are capable of firing nearly 3 times the distance. Next, we have an entirely new addition to our military, the Ix Alba series of aerial cruisers. They are 120 yards long, which places them between our battleships and mid-sized airships in size. They are equipped with highly advanced weaponry, and their cutting-edge control systems allow them to conduct operations with complete autonomy. Based on our recent field tests, we have concluded that even one of these cruisers can dominate an entire squadron of Imperial airships. And last, but certainly not least, I will introduce you to a new class of weaponry.
Aren't those...
Robots from the Empire? They may remind you of the Empire's Panzer Soldats that were unleashed upon the world 4 years ago. However, these weapons are far superior, and they are based on an entirely different design philosophy. We call them assault frames. Their control systems utilize Zypher technology, which maximizes their performance and strengthens their output, mobility, and reaction speed. Their potential is limitless. Not even the Empire's latest Panzer Soldat models can compare. Our military is doing so great.
How wonderful!
There's always weaknesses.
We love President Grant. Glory to Calvin.
It goes without saying that power must always be used responsibly. We've learned that lesson from the Empire's past transgressions. I swear to you today that we will not use our military as an unwieldy instrument of conquest and bloodshed. Instead, it shall serve as a firm, yet flexible tool that can respond to any situation or crises that may arise. It is my belief that the weapons you have seen today will help us build a better road for our future. Thank you all for listening. I believe I have talked for long enough. Glory to the Republic. May the goddess bless us all. Now, go out and enjoy the festival, and spend this joyous day with those you hold dear. Let us make this a celebration to remember.
Is he hoping to start war? That was certainly overwhelming. Even if we, even if we have already seen the airships and the AFs, yeah, right. I didn't expect him to roll them out in such a dramatic fashion, though. He appears to have made full use of all of Marduk's evaluations of them. This is my first time seeing them, so I'm more than a little blown away right now. Oh, yeah, you weren't with us when we saw them. When we saw some of them in Balsam.
This marks the end of the ceremony. Some of the new weaponry revealed will be on display in the Revolution Plaza. Visitors are also reminded that the area around the presidential building will remain closed to the public.
Dad. Anyway, now that the big speeches are over, it's time to get to what we planned. We'll spread throughout the city while checking for SPGs on the bulletin boards. Sounds good. We'll also be keeping an eye out for any signs of the Genesis. Even if we shouldn't dedicate too much of our energy to that. Yeah, there's still a chance that message was a prank, but better safe than sorry. I wish my affairs hadn't ended up casting such a shadow over what should be a happy day. Oh, come on, you're being silly. Tell me about it. I'd be more nervous not being in the loop on what's going on at this point if you want to be involved. Besides, I'm all for everyone enjoying the festival. Only me and one other person need to actively patrol. Just if you notice something out of the ordinary, anything at all, just let us know. That's vital. Understood. We'll be on the lookout. My nose might not be as good as yours, but there's no way I'll miss trouble brewing. Understood. I will always be available to switch in if I am needed. The same can be said for me. Should you need a hand, I will always be here. I appreciate it. It's like one additional member to accompany Van. This character can be swapped out from the desk and Van's office at any time. It doesn't say who the best fit would be, but that's okay. I would actually prefer Aaron. Yeah, he's just so funny. Well, I think I did Aaron last time. I don't remember. Maybe it should be somebody. Well, we haven't really done anything with him or Judith or regard. Maybe Quatra or Catra or whatever you say his name. Well, I wanted to call him Quarter. Looks like Victor's back already. Paulette and Yumi must still be enjoying the festival. I wonder if Maxim is with them too. They seem to be getting along really well at the party. I kind of have mixed feelings about that, but I guess it ain't my call to make. Alright then, let's get to work. Got it? Okay, so can we go inside? Oh, do we have any cooking to do? Wait. Oh, right. We gotta do up in the... Huh? The family. This is yummy. It's just as good as you said it was. It's lovely to get to sit down and enjoy this time as family. Well, I'm glad you both like it. When I came here the other day, I heard that they even served some dishes with more Central Eastern flavors. Out for a meal with your family, Inspector? Good to see you're enjoying yourself for once. Look at you, patrolling for the festival? Listen, I'm off duty, so I'll cut you some slack. Some. Just make sure you know your place and don't cross any... Daddy, you just said you're off duty, right? Because you're not acting off duty. Because you're not acting off duty right now. Of course I am, sweetheart. I got all of my work done yesterday. You two have my undivided attention. Well, I'm glad to hear it. We don't get family time often. I think I see you walk out the door to handle a new case more than I actually see you at home. Right? Mommy misses you a lot. I know. I'm really sorry. You know, it's really hard for me to get time off of work. I guess the guy's got it hard too. Guess he doesn't have it too easy. Yeah, I sympathize with him a little. Just a little. Pardon the interruption. I brought you all some dessert. It's on the house to celebrate the festival. Enjoy. Ooh, this also looks really yummy. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. They both look so happy right now. I definitely made the right call bringing them here today. Hey, look at them. Got a pair of doting fathers over there. To say the least, they really do get along. Hey, I think the owner and I will get along just fine. Been a while since we all ate out together. I forgot how nice it is. I have the owner to thank for going out on the limb for us. He might make a regular out of me. Maybe. Okay. Out. Oh wait, no, I wanted to go back upstairs. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, cooking. I think I have food to prepare. I don't remember. Okay, I have that. Oh, I don't need to. Do I need to make another one? Oh, we can make another one.
Sure, give me a minute. Didn't mean to keep you.
Yeah, so I have all those. That does have a check. Prime Essence. Where's the door? Dang nabbit. Okay. There's confetti. I'm sure you already know the Revolution Festival is a turning point of the year. You gotta welcome the new year right. Now's the time to celebrate and shake off all the baggage the year before. We had a fair in Bustle, but nothing on this scale. It does pique my interest. She gets like this around the holiday season. Maybe it means something different to her generation. I don't know. This year I've got a new flavor, rainbow candy. Rainbow candy? Give me a dozen stat. Sweet tooth as always.
Quit dawdling and buy something.
Okay, so I haven't read any of the books. Depends on how long there actually are. So this would be the last one, maybe? Unless there's number 9. All right, I can't read them. Damn it. Viewable and books in the notebook. Okay, wait, hold on. What does it say? Graham Hart's raising approval ratings show no signs of slowing. Government proposes Republic-led international conference. Kowloon Group share values are on the up and up. Thorbad Film Festival planned to open on schedule. Thorbad Film Festival is a rousing success. Terrorist strike bustle. Professor found among the dead. Terrorist attack in Cray Village. Who is behind it all? The fall of Almada and the culprits behind Craig's attack. And messages of congratulations from countries around the world. And yet we can't read it. Not like the other games where we could. But no. Then what's the point giving us a book if we can't? And where's the bike? It's regards Orbital Bike. Yeah. Oh, we're not taking anywhere. Even though we could. Okay, so we gotta go to.
You guys buying something too, or what?
Oh wait, you got cards. What's up? What's up? Come get your. You. Yo, my sweet tooth's tingling. You got yourself a stand now? It's you. No, it's just like a street vendor sort of thing. Don't lump me in with the rest. I'm saving up money so I can finally move out of the old hag's house. Give her some peace and quiet, I guess. Huh? That's quite mature of you, actually. What? It's not like that. Shut up. Yeah. Hey, can I get 2 bags, please? Hey, you even listening?
What's it gonna be?
Holy crap.
Come again.
All my money is gonna go down the drain. Okay. Right. Oh, well, that's different. Where's him? Welcome. Care to buy a 3-leaf clover to celebrate the festival today? You can see them on the Calvarian flag as a symbol of the revolution that make for wonderful souvenirs. You can even take them home and display them on your porches or windowsills. Feel free to pick one up for yourself.
Ah, welcome.
Although, okay. Really? Just, yeah.
I hope to see you again. What do I do?
What do we have here?
My best friend just left behind a message and disappeared. It doesn't seem like he's in danger, but I have to see him in person and tell him something. Can you help me? I'll be waiting at the share house in Old Town, Raymond. Is this the guy with the guitar? Or still okay? Check out the other bulletin boards.
That's great.
Okay. Okay.
Hey,
Oh, hey everyone. Hi guys, nice to see you. Niho? Oh, okay, so you're saying hi. Happy Revolution Festival. You all are awfully cheery. I see you have got Hina and Hiwi own Little Princess with you. Did you ladies go to the bathhouse together? Yep, we made plans for it a little while back. But right now, I'm on break just for this morning patrol. Oh, if anything comes up, just call me anytime. Be here in 5 minutes tops. Huh, I'm sure we'll be okay, even if you have to take a little more time. Well, I have no shortage of conversation topics. You get me started and I can go on for hours. Well, maybe I'll just lie low and see how this fun little development goes down. No need to rush. I don't usually bathe during the day. It's kind of like luxurious. That felt really nice. I'm in tip-top shape now. If you need me for anything, let me know. Can we have a bath? Blah, blah, blah. Got a lot of business through word of mouth. Not gonna lie, I'm pleased as punch. Hope you guys are having fun too.
welcome to Laguna.
This is perfect.
It's so nice and warm in here.
I still don't get why he's wearing that. And that stargazing thing, he was actually blushing in front of him.
Perked me up.
Make sure you don't catch a cold.
Oh, we also have free time too. Didn't see that until now. Okay, so oh, we are actually supposed to get something at the bistro. Oops. Okay, well, let's go down this way first.
Welcome. Thanks for stopping by.
Do you know what you want?
Okay, you only have that.
I hope to see you again.
And why isn't she out and about?
Need something fixed?
Yeah, I gotta get some more of this stuff too. Actually, I would love to put that on everyone that I have. Soon
Come again.
I'll take care of all
If
that.
you want.
Even though not everyone is open, their slots aren't open.
Pick something already. Be seeing you. What's on the menu? Take care out there.
Never a bad meal at Momar.
Okay, so we have that. Erdy, Gray. Chestnuts roasting on open fire. Okay, so Okay, let's just double check the items. We got the paper, rainbow candy. Yeah, we got that one. Try cutter, Millie. Yeah, okay, we got that one. Chestnut, yes. Strawberry, a recipe book. Unless I'm missing. Wait, no. Ah! Yeah, here we go. So we got that one now. Okay. Go to Riverside next. Even though I should do the quest, but I'll go around first. Get all the food before I forget.
Always love the festival. Get out of here. Like, yeah, right.
Let's see what we've got.
Since the Revolution Festival is upon us, let's have some fun as a fellow street racers. But I need your help to make this happen. I'll be waiting at my old man's maintenance shop, Graham. Huh, the sin's still not gone. Check the next board. We have a few. Or is no, that's down.
Well, if it isn't Van.
Ah, Fan dear, you have got perfect timing. Huh? What's gotten into you? Why do you look like... Oh, wow. Well, that's something you don't see it every day. A guy from Ouroboros, guy from Marduk, and then the CD. Oh, it's Kincaid and Fairy's brother, and... Hey, Arkride, been a lonely 10 days since I last saw you. Thanks a bunch for everything, including you handling the game. Took you long enough, Van. Long enough, my ass. What are you doing? You planning on seeing the Revolution Festival off with a bang? Cause that's all you'll get with these two here. I think there is a misunderstanding here. It hurts to hear something like that from a former pupil of mine. You should already be aware that Mark Duke's taking part in the weapon reveal. Well, at least you are relatively reasonable. But the bar is pretty damn low when you're drinking with this guy, so maybe don't judge me for getting a little jumpy here. Only relatively? You're making it sound like he's some kind of deadly chemical that only turns into a threat when making contact with the wrong catalyst. But hey, don't you find that one funny, Arkride? Stop being so smug about it when you are the damn catalyst. Calm down, Van. While Marduk's chief of security is one thing, having one of the organization's highest ranking members here, you appearing publicly is certainly a problem for maintaining order, or it would be normally. So, Len, I'll be upfront with you. We came to an agreement of sorts with a certain someone. It's a short thing, no real meaning in the long run, but I wouldn't dare overstep my bounds this time. And the agreement included giving you the hint you needed to destroy A over in Oration. That barely helped, though. Yeah, it was. You don't owe me for it, by the way. It was just a matter of who knew more about A at the time. what kicked off their mad death game with that incomplete nuclear weapon as a toy, and how they managed to assemble the crew they did in just 20 short years, rounding of course. So it boils down to what the society knows about them, or you rather? Oh man, is there nothing you won't try turning into poison? Far as I see it, you're just as bad as the one that brought in the Empire's Great Twilight. Oh, not at all. I don't think I'm as amazing as all that. Besides, give or take about half of what I said was just about bluff. What? What he's trying to say is they were not the only people with control of the situation. The CID, Hiwi, two of the church's factions, and the Bracers Guild, and even Karuga, and Mark Duke had influence over that situation. That is the influence these organizations were able to exert outside the scope of the game. The result of their fair judgment is this: a convenient blind eye. With that being said, our agreement will only last until the end of the festival. Got it. Of course, I've been in and out of the Blacklight District for a while, so it's more of a formality than anything. So come on, Kazian. Spectacle sadist, drink up and enjoy. We got the winner of the game here, after all. Thanks for picking up the tab, Arkride. Now bottoms up. I'm going to what? Well, in that case, there's no reason to hold back. And they already empty a 30-year-old vintage. But it's okay, dear. I'll just add it to your tab. Screw that noise. I could talk to all three of them, but I don't want to. Oh, what's this? It's been a while since I last came to the Revolution Festival. Seeing this river makes me wish I could drop a line in. But I guess it would be a darn waste of a trip if I just cooped myself up with my rod and fished the whole time. This might be the perfect chance to catch a movie. Been a while since I saw one of those. I don't have all the time in the world, though. I probably could watch a film or two in the time it would take me to decide which one to watch. Pretty sure this guy's from Longley. I get ya, old timer. Hard enough to pick a movie as is, but film festivals crank that up to a whole different level. Well said, lad. But if it gets late enough, then the only real choice is Golden Blood Director's Cut. If you catch my drift. Please stop whispering. It already sounds bad enough without you doing that. I digress. Always a good idea to keep up with trends. You'd be surprised by what you can learn from them. Vertebral mirror of the world. If you think about it, it's a duty to expose yourself to even the hottest summer blockbusters. But alas, if only had unlimited time to see everything coming out, I can at least use all the upcoming movie brochures before I make. Oh. If you have any on you, would you mind sharing them with me? A few would do just fine. Let's see, how about a dozen? A dozen? That's a whole lot more than just a few. I get what you're after, though. I'm a Spriggan by trade, so I can get this figure out for you for a price. Oh, believe me, lad, I'm well aware. I ain't gonna fleece you for them. I'm ready to pay for them fair and square. So if you're feeling up for it, how about getting those brochures together for me? You got it, boss. So we hand it over to him. Okay. Well, at least that's someone. Ah, got all papers collected.
Oh, good stuff right here. Take as long as you need. I'll be waiting for you.
Ah, okay. What is he doing? Sid's the glue that keeps us all sticking together these days. But I really miss Aaron. I hope he at least comes back for the Lunar New Year festivities. Hey there, you guys enjoying the festival? Yep, and you are with your Longport friends, I assume. Hey Sid, you feeling better now? You took quite a beating back there. Huh, yeah. Thanks for asking. I'm doing much better now. Dr. Longkai gave me the okay to come. Things finally settled down in Longport, so we decided to pay Aaron a visit. Pay me a visit? You sound more like you wanted to see the sights more than me. Aw, come on. Can we do both? Especially with how big the capital is, gonna need you to show us around, Aaron. Yeah. I'll take you to some of my favorite spots. Figure we can go hang out in the entertainment district, see some of my faves. Oh, Edith Entertainment District? Hell yeah. Come on, it doesn't matter where. Let's just get going, Aaron. Sure, later then, old fart. Watch it, or I'll throw you into the damn river. Hey, you there, with the red hair. You're Aaron, right? Found you. With your friends too, huh? Your luck's run out, Aaron. You had the misfortune of meeting me here today. Now face me. Oh yeah? You want to throw down? Hey, you guys, don't you dare. The loser treats the winner, and not just to one stall, to all the stalls. As for the rules, okay, let's do best of in 3 minutes. 1 point per touch. I'm game. Let's go, Aaron. As long as they don't mind getting their asses handed to them during the festival, I'm down for some fun. What are they doing? Give it to them, Aaron. You two said. They're not fighting then. Looked like they were in good terms, actually. They just met a little while ago. I wouldn't call them friends, but let's just say it's a sort of friendly rivalry they have. Boys would be boys, I guess. Well, at least it's making friends. Come on, man. Is that all you got? I could fall asleep here before you hit me. Shut it, loser. Damn, you've got some crazy reflexes. Here, I'll even make it easy for you. Think you can hit me now? You show him, Aaron. 1 more minute. Keep it steady. He sure knows how to draw a crowd wherever he goes. Afterwards, both Aaron and Van, who inadvertently got drawn into the contest, won, not failing to rouse the crowd that gather around them. Another victory secure, they enjoy their prize by taking a victory lap around all the stars of Riverside at the loser's expense. You must be full now. Oh, we have a shop there.
This is wonderful.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Hey there, what'll it be? See ya.
Nothing new. Okay. Actually, should I wait? Maybe I'll wait. I'll wait to go over there. Because if it's for the quest, I prefer to do that last. Well, more than second to last. So I have the free time too. Okay, so let's check the bulletin board.
No rest for the weary.
Love President Gramhart.
What do we have here?
See the movie. Fans are raving about
Doesn't look like any good info here. Okay. So we have a shot. Oh, is that dude?
Having a fun time?
Look around all you like.
Oh,
Peace out.
you have nothing. You have nothing for us.
Long live the Republic. Good grief.
Okay, what about over here?
What'll you have today?
Oh, we just have something. Just earrings. From the boutique.
Thanks for coming.
But we'll go up here. Oh, the ladies. Oh, speak of the devil. Good day to you all. Oh, look who it is. I hope you're all having a great festival. Indeed, I can see you're all hard at work patrolling. Essie, I see you got company too. And the Crown Prince bodyguard here with you too. Guessing you were also told to patrol so you'll take a bit of time for yourself. You truly are sharp. I was highly reluctant to leave his side regardless of the rest of his security personnel being there with him, but orders are orders. Still, I intend to return to him fairly soon after I'm satisfied with my observation. Oh? Look over there, discreetly behind you. Mind you. Isn't that... Talk about a triple threat. Not surprised you got your eyes on them. I'm not familiar with a purple-haired man, but I can see why you'd be concerned with having Young and that Marduk manager both there. I wonder if this meeting has anything to do with the president. No, it feels like it's more than just that. I haven't heard anything about that meeting myself. I was aware that our general manager was coming to Edith for an unveiling of the new weapons, but I've heard nothing regarding the white orchid dragon, and adamantly, even if he had, I doubt I would have been at the liberty to discuss it. Rosette, you need not feel guilty. We understand that your job comes with its own restrictions, much like ours do. That's why it's much more appreciated to have you join us for tea and a chat. You're always so good to us, and we are truly grateful. I am humbled by your kind words, Miss Burka. Aw, isn't this nice? We got a little friend circle of competent women starting up here. Can I join? I get an impression we're all about the same age. Let Kayla in too. What are you talking about, Essie? Why am I being included in this? Much as this does feel like a group worth being part of. Still, I'm 21, and I believe Miss Twings is 20. What? My circumstances are a little particular, but I am indeed 20 years old. But you're both so cool and composed. But what about you, Nija? I'm 25, what of it? Nuh-uh, I was so absolutely sure you were older than me. I'm almost 28. Why am I the only one nearing my third decade? No, it's okay. I'm still younger than young. And as long as I keep producing results as a researcher, Sniffle, you're way too young to be stressing about your age. You certainly act like a biggest child of the group. Regardless, I will stay here for the present to, Linus. I know the word, I can't say it. Basically, to gather information, particularly on the groups there. But if you require my aid, please let me know. I will hurry to your side. Will do, thanks. Give me a snack.
Do you have any preferences? Thanks for
No,
coming in.
I have to go to the boutique. Anybody know here?
Actually,
It's so convenient nowadays.
Oh, the bracer. Is that, what's his name? Julian? Or, no. Gray. Thank you, young man. I haven't been to Edith in so long I got lost. Happy to help. You're on your way to see your grandchild, yeah? Take care. Okay.
oh, look at the time.
You'll never believe what happened. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
Not a pharmacy.
Limited
Not the
edition
General
Revolution
Foods.
Festival merchandise is
It's
on
the
sale throughout
boutique.
building. We invite everyone to come and see for yourselves.
Yeah.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Do I have all the rings?
We await your next visit.
What about weapons? Oh, wait.
You got a permit, yeah? Thank you for visiting the Weston Department.
Okay, these are new. 10,000?
Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale. We hope you enjoy shopping.
10, 20, 30. 40. Oh,
Ladies and
God, I
gentlemen,
don't
your
know.
attention, please.
Oh, wait. Come on.
Limited edition Revolution Festival merchandise
Oh, wait.
is on
Oh.
sale throughout the building. We invite everyone to come and see for yourselves.
Shit. Shit. Shit.
Thank you for visiting the Weston Department Store. Our stores have a wide variety
Damn
of
it.
fine goods for sale.
It got,
We hope you
got
enjoy
thrown out.
shopping with us.
I had a piece of paper for Aaron's stuff.
Ladies
I
and
got
gentlemen,
one.
your attention,
Ah, damn it. Damn it, Tail.
Limited edition Revolution Festival merchandise
Honey.
is on sale throughout the building. We invite everyone to come and see for yourselves.
I'm done. Okay, so. Okay, let's go over here. Okay, golden walls. Brings up the evade just a little bit.
Thank you for visiting.
Or
the
was it
Weston
already at
Department Store.
94? I don't remember. So we do have this already for him.
Variety of fine goods for sale.
Got that.
We hope you enjoy shopping with us. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention.
I'll get more good stuff in stock soon.
Damn it.
Limited edition
I need more money.
Revolution merchandise is on sale
Gotta go
throughout
to
the
the roof.
We invite everyone to come and see for yourselves.
Oh boy. Good thing I got a warning, but this is still sending chills down my spine. What would have happened if we came here first instead of seeing the girls? My, if it isn't Van and one of our dear friends. So it is. A very happy festival to you all. Would you care to join us for a while? What are you up to here, Yang? This is such a strange place to find you. I knew you and the professor were invited for the ceremony, but I'm guessing you're not here to talk about the new weapons. Not with Shao here anyway. Unless Haiwi's thinking of introducing assault frames to their arsenal now. Actually, I wouldn't put it past them, but they don't really need that kind of firepower. Naturally, we have no such intention. Appealing as they are, they do not fit Haiwi any more than the Empire's Panzer soldiers did. Though I am rather curious to know how well they work with regard to martial arts. I'm at least aware of Tato techniques being used in the Panzer Soldats before, and I have no doubt that whatever Panzer Soldat can do, an assault frame will perform better. Have you tested them with the Hollow style already? We certainly did and saw some success. How viable it is depends heavily on the pilot's own skills, however. Once we have established the hollow style used in assault frames, it may be worth trying the Gecko school techniques as well. I would be happy to lend you some of our men for that trial if you wish. Naturally, this is all in jest. I originally planned this meeting upon hearing that Marduk and Haiwi had dealings with one another during the crisis in Oratian. As such, I asked the general manager to arrange for this meeting, thinking this is an opportunity that does not present itself often. I'm truly honored to be able to meet you, and I'm quite elated to hear you wanted to meet with me so much. Actually, I heard your father was born in Longport, is that right? He was, though he left while young and made Bustle his home for the rest of his years. I do hear he agonized long and hard on whether to become a merchant in Longport or a researcher. Fascinating. Longport's people do seem particularly inclined to becoming merchants, happen often to Easterns from there. But if a genius researcher like you came from the same bloodline, clearly that rule is not absolute. Bloodline matters little to me to begin with. A person's inclination is decided more by their individual personality and life experiences. I'm inclined to agree. When evaluating potential new hirees at Marduk, I don't trust the look of what they say, but there's nothing to really go off of here. Got no clue what they're up to. Agreed. I wonder if Gran knows. I quite enjoy the cafe right across the street, but even then I can't say I'm altogether too fond of the drinks here. Basel style cafes don't seem to have made their marks in the capital just yet. Actually, they seem to be spreading more in the Ord direction. I believe I heard that the Longport style cafe that sells Eastern tea over at Tryon Tower is giving the Bustle style one some fierce competition. Indeed, in fact, the establishment is managed by yours truly. We have a privilege of enjoying quite the flavorful reputation. It's not just our staples capturing the public's interest, like our brown sugar bubble tea. Our newest fruit vinegar item has also proved popular. Would you two be interested in trying the deep complex flavor of Eastern tea at some point? It's an entirely different experience from coffee. Sounds enticing. Now we absolutely have to try it. Damn, ship might not be authentic, but I still want to give it a try. Maybe I should go and take a look around Tryon Tower. Yang spends more time thinking about coffee than his actual studies. And is that all they say, or is there more? White Orchid. Okay, Haiwi's White Orchid Dragon seems to be more capable than evil rumors painted him to be. Haiwi itself doesn't interest in me, but I suppose no harm will come of having this sort of interaction every so often. Yeah, you don't want to be a betting man with him either.
This year's been awesome.
I want to go back. I might have missed something in there. I know I talked to them, but I don't know if I go up to Rosette, if she says something on her own, or there's more conversation to be had. No, it's just her. The air at the meeting is quite commendable. As far as I can tell. The attendants, however, are rather adept to putting on appearances, so I suppose I shouldn't jump to any conclusions. I will be keeping tabs on the situation until you require my assistance. So I did get the thing from the boutique, right? Let's just see, because it was earrings. Yeah. So I do have 4 free time, so no, I might have to do her. Elaine. Okay, she's already at max, so I'm not gonna worry about her. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5. So definitely do the Silver Blade, probably Aaron, Fury, Rosette. Okay, so next stop, Tryout District.
Let's get going.
So we have the boutique that we can just wait. Where is it? This is not on our. Oh no, that's in Sidon. I actually jumped. Okay.
Taking off now.
Don't know why we jumped there, and oh well. So we do have 2 places, but okay, we'll go.
That's fair.
This year's been awesome.
Oh, I'm so in love with this brand.
Welcome to Erland, sir. We have full confidence in our products. We await your next visit.
Okay, so
What's next? I'll treasure it.
okay, and then go to. Or is it downstairs? Okay, let's go to the stall. Huh. Rocksmith. It's another strange group. Oh, good to see you. Why is he in farmer clothes? He was in a suit earlier. Oh, good to see you two. Been a while since Long Line, yay? Hey, come on, Mr. Preds. Think about your position for a second, yeah? It's good to see you again, Mr. President. Also, Vaughn, the Crown and the Crown Prince suiting the shit over drinks. Now, there's something you don't see every day, especially with Kilika. Couldn't even tell you were all here until we were right in front of you. That's the flying swallow for you. Oh, don't give me too much credit. They owe much to their excellent attendance. Ah, well, perhaps I can think of this as a little long line reunion party. These sort of meetings are few and far between. How could I refuse? Incidentally, I told Nija to take a few days off. Dare I say this company here can fend for themselves just fine? Glad to hear Nija's getting a break. Actually just ran into her a while ago. Anyway, I'm sure you guys got a bunch of stuff you want to talk about. I'll mosey on out of here before your bodyguard glares a hole in my skull. I'm not glaring. Come on. you have no need to stand on formality in this company. You're right. Why not take a seat and help yourself to some skewers? This was one of my favorite local haunts back when I was in office. The skewers paired perfectly with a cold glass of Far Eastern snake. Or, not snake, steak. Oh, whatever. Yes, I think you find the steak crisp and refreshing, quite different from the aged stuff you'll find elsewhere. Speaking of, looks like you two have empty glasses. How about another round on me? Okay, do they say anything else?
Something?
What about Prince? I say this makes my whole trip worth it right here. What more could a man want? These stalls are simply overflowing with wonderful food and drink. Quite the pleasant change of pace, I must admit. I just like has to be a stick in the mud and forbid me from snacking at the hotel. But today, I'm free. Oh, the joys of juicy grilled chicken, the refreshing note of cold brew. Oh, God, if you were actually Prince Oliver, you would be wanted to play with the crowd.
Well.
Okay, are we going to see Gotti next, or... Okay, Nina, okay. Oh, Van, already doing your rounds, huh? Oh, congrats on the festival going off without a hitch. Yes, congratulations. It's so nice to see the whole city come together to celebrate. Where's your sister? Oh yeah, she's at the bathhouse. Hard to stop a 100-year tradition after all. Though this festival makes all the others look like a low-budget office party. It's still a special day for all of Calvert. And there's been a ton of reporters asking me for interviews. What do you think of the festival? Any big plans for next year? All that stuff? Oh, I just considered that part of the festival spirit. That does seem to be the standard for interviews. I just wish the reporters could chill with the really personal questions. Nowadays, they really pick at you to try and get gossip material. What have happened to journalistic integrity? That last guy, Goddess, he did not know how to take a hint. Huh? You handle the interview and stuff? Well, it did kind of end up that way, yeah. I still have a lot to learn though. My seniors at the trial times have really been helping me out. Oh, don't be so hard on yourself. You've been a busy bee lately. I really owe you for helping me out with that article. It was about to blow up, wasn't it, Judith? Yeah, just a bit ago. Those Buzz Raider guys never learned, I swear. Seriously, thanks. Marielle, I saw you out there in Oration too, giving it 110% like you always do. You. You really think so? Hearing you say that makes my heart all, just crying. What? It's not like that. My emotions got better of, no they didn't. I feel real thankful for all the help I've gotten, not just from Dingo, okay? I'm just happy, you know? Oh, Marielle. Well, that's good to hear. I've got it. I want to repay you for setting everything up for us. So how about I treat you to a little makeover? I know a perfect place, Nina. Sarah, why don't you two come along with us? Wait. You want to treat me? If I didn't, I wouldn't have offered. It's the least I can do, really. A girl gotta look good when she takes the stage, you know? The limelight's coming your way. I can just tell. This is your chance to get used to all the attention. Then, when you get to strut your stuff to the one you appreciate, you'll look good when you do it. Judith. Okay, sounds like a plan. Yeah, the girl. She Hina I might be a tad young for this, though. I just wish Judith's friend Risha could have taken along with us. She was supposed to be back here today. Huh? They're quite the headstrong bunch, like a certain someone I know. I was just shocked to hear what happened with Dingo. Seeing Marielle pull herself back together and press on, it gave me the strength to carry on too. I really admire her. She never gives up, no matter what. I want to learn how to be like that, and I will support everyone in my own way. Oh, come on. I want to do this. I told the press I'll be lying low for the time being, mailing with Nina and others, but I think I'm going to take along with you today, so let me know if there's anything you need me for. She's going to meet up with some friends of hers over at the bathhouse. It's really nice to see her making new friends, and everyone has been so kind to me as well. I really feel like I made some lifelong friends. Come on. I've come to realize how much everyone has been supporting me and how narrow my focus has been. Oh man, what am I doing getting all teary-eyed at a festival? Come on. I should be enjoying myself. Judith even came over to cheer me up, right? No crime for me. I gotta turn this frown upside down. What's with you? President Jennifer. I expect nothing less than that from Mr. Huckleberry, but I can't let him show me up. I can't let everything Poloniski taught me to go to waste. I can do this. Just stay focused.
Alrighty.
Okay. Not too sure what's going on, but that's fine. Oh, is that shop?
Do you need something?
No, I got everything here. Okay, now we can go to trial.
I guess we're off.
We can go to Macmillan Cafe.
Please step on up.
Must be up top.
Welcome. Thank you for coming. We await your next visit.
I'm not. Oh, right in them. Oh, hello there. Good to see you. Long time no see. I guess it's been about 3 days. I take it you are working as a two-man team as you make your way around the festival. Nice to see you. Glad to see you're doing something worthwhile, I guess. We're just helping out how we can. You guys out on your own patrol? No, you guys out on your own patrol as student council or something? Yeah, there are a lot of Artemis students around town today, so it's important for us to also be around. Gotta make sure. Sorry, excuse me. Gotta make sure nobody's having too much fun and causing any trouble out there after all. Not that I need to explain it to you, of all people. I'm sure you were in my shoes back in the day. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, right. I forgot you were a student council 8 years. I forgot you were on student council 8 years ago. Could have fooled me. Yep, he and the others gave us some big shoes to fill. Anyway, we're all just taking a short break after breaking off to do our whole breaking off to do our whole patrol. Hey, Van, you haven't read my post yet, have you? That's right. Are you telling me this guy's... Maybe he might act standoffish, but he's got good potential on him, trust me. I'm at a good stopping point right now, so whenever you need me, feel free to come fetch me. Just say the word and I'll be happy to join. Sounds good to me. Thanks, Agnes. Until then, feel free to relax. We've got this under control. Oh, can you come back after you've seen the request I sent? Fair enough, I guess better check the local bulletin board.
Did you know?
Is there another way down?
Alright.
There's something I'd like to request of you as a fellow lovers of sweets. I'm currently at the Macmillan Cafe, so if you have some time, come on down. Odette. Okay, we will. Okay, that should be all the bulletin boards we have. Okay. Get through as many of the requests, but it all depends on. Okay. I'm sure. Did expect us to get a job from Odette, though. Can't say I'm not intrigued. Definitely want to hear about that one. Okay, so... Huh? Oh, refreshments. It must be a stall.
Hey, did you see? Really bustling.
I can't wait to see the stalls.
Okay, where?
Indeed.
Oh, okay, the Eastern restaurant establishments. Do we have this on our?
Do you know what you want? I hope to see you again.
This tastes great.
Oh, he's with his girlfriend. Man, Revolution Festival is the best day of the year. Don't you agree, babe? Sure, the festival can be a real pain in the neck, but I still love today. Oh, with that whole speech over, I don't have to think about work anymore. We can have fun together all day long, like Adios intended. Oh, I also brought us some tickets for the Golden Blood Director's Cut. Can't go wrong with that. Babe, are you mad about something? Nate, I think we should break up. Oh dear. What, why? How can you say that? Why do you think, after everything that happened, I haven't heard from you in a whole month? In a month? Oh dear, in a whole month. Yeah, I would too break up with somebody that didn't talk to me for a whole month. Do you really expect me to be happy after being treated like that just because you decided to suddenly drag me out there? Babe, I didn't mean to ignore you. I've just been swamped with work, that's all. Uh-huh. And what about the policewoman you were talking to earlier? You sure seem to be enjoying her company just fine. Wait, I can explain. There's a perfectly reasonable explanation for that. I don't really know what's going on between the two of them, but it seems to me like he probably brought it on himself. Yeah, I think we should just leave those two alone and move on for now. Babe, please, I promise I have eyes only for you from now on. I'm begging you, just give me another chance. I'll do anything, anything. Another breakup at this place. I've got the worst luck of any man in Edith. And stop bringing her to the restaurant. Nate is one of the most inconsiderate people I've ever met. I mean, he totally stopped paying attention to me until literally today. And then he asked to hang out like nothing's wrong between us. The least he could have done was apologize, but he missed his chance. The only person that I didn't find in the game, and somebody told me that they were here, was that guy from Cal. Oh no, I did see him. Never mind. I forgot. Oh. They're playing poker. Grabbing a bite to eat, you two? Looks like you're living large if you're having a full course. You could call it compensation for some work we did. I know the woman who runs this place. She and I go way back. For someone in Highweed's upper management, Mao's a surprisingly understanding person. That said, it is a little concerning just how much Jack gets wasted when he's here. Lay off me. You don't expect a man's pride to take a hit when he's on the losing streak or what? Lay off you? Is that what you have to say to me after I stepped in and bargained on your behalf? Look, if you're gonna make bets, you need to set your sights on more sensible stuff, or else you'll always end up feeling miserable. Sensible, huh? What do you mean by that? Alright, I'll give you an example. Let's say you pick 2 cards from my hand of 5. If the sum of yours beats mine, you win. And if you win, you can go out and enjoy the entertainment district. I'll even give you cash to have some fun. You're on. I'm gonna hold you to what you just said, alright? No take-backs. The cards might be stacked against him, but he stands to gain a lot if he wins. I guess a lot of it ultimately comes down to mind games. I think I'll go for this. No, the left edge looks really suspicious. Whoa, what do you think you're doing? Guess I'm barking up the wrong tree, but knowing her, she'll be 2 steps ahead of me, so I just gotta be 3. Hey, you're not gonna win that easily. Yeesh, those 2 sure didn't take long to get all fired up. Those 2 are from Longport, right? They really do seem to love their gambling. When you're Jack's partner in crime, sometimes you gotta be a little indulgent to keep things fresh. But that doesn't mean I plan on losing, not by a long shot. We got some work to do later, but first we're gonna kick back and enjoy the facilities. And you're being real aggressive with your bets. Fess up, do you rig the deck? Who can say? Just remember that if I win, you have to pay for everything today, and no drinking until we get home. Hey, that's not fair. You're killing me here.
Alrighty.
I think it's gonna be alcoholic. God. Oh, was there something else there? I did get. Yeah.
Do you know what you want?
Yeah, I did get it.
I hope to see you again.
So, gotta find the mini churros. Which, must be a stall.
This feels great. Excuse me.
Might be at a bookstore.
nice cold ice cream.
No, that's
Hello.
ice cream.
Thanks for shopping.
How about some popcorn, huh?
Hey
there.
Popcorn sounds
What'll it
good
be?
right about now. It's 3:15. I could go with a hot dog.
See ya.
Now we go to the theater because... Oh wait, no. Wrong way. Open sesame. Okay.
Why not buy a souvenir to remember?
I got some time to kill. Nothing to stop me from catching 2 movies this time. What the hell? Day like this, you gotta live it up and make the most of it. Okay. Let's play now. We done the Golden Blood.
The showing on screen 1 will soon begin.
We did Machine Boots. I think we did. Okay, gotta go back into my...
Please proceed to the entrance.
No!
We have merchandise for the movie on sale at the shop. Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit? Thank you for your visit today.
Because we already watched that one. Okay. That was close. Okay, so we Golden Blood, Director's Cut, Perfect Driver 2, Many Memories, Machine Boots, Climbing Story, so Rainfall, and
We will soon begin. If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance. We have
no.
merchandise for the
Did we
movie
do?
on sale
Okay,
at the
hold
shop.
on, hold on.
Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit?
I want Rainfall first. Okay, so
Thank you for your visit today. The showing on screen 1 will soon begin. If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
why not just do?
We have merchandise for the movie on sale at the shop. Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit?
Man decided to let everyone loose so he can watch the movie during his work break. After inviting some company to take along with him, they made their way to the theater. Well, an up-and-coming stockbroker and Maya, a woman of ambition, both work at local branches of their respective trading and banking companies. After a chance encounter in the city, the two hit it off and start dating. Growing steadily closer, it seems they were destined to be together. That is, until one fateful day, when the relationship reaches an unexpected turning point.
You want to break it off? Just like that?
Oh, come on. It was just a bit of a fling, right? Just two lonely people trying to feel less lonely for a while. I'm studying abroad and you're moving back to your main office. It's like Adios herself planned for us to separate.
Fine, I get it. Guess this is it then. You better make those dreams of yours come true.
Of course I will. Who do you think you're talking to,
Yeah, I know. Well, take care, Mia.
You take care too, Will. Thanks for a wonderful time. Why'd it have to rain? Damn it, Will. Couldn't you tell these were tears?
That was one of those films where you can come away with different things depending on which character perspective you examine it through. True, it is safe to say you sympathize more with Mia, right? Initially, I thought that was the case, but the more I watched it, the more I found I saw the story through his eyes. It may very well have to do with the nature of my work. You could say I understand what it's like very well to see other people off and watch over them as you remain in place. True, with movies, your feelings and circumstances at the time you watch them can really affect how you react to them. Sometimes if you come back to a movie after a good while and watch it again, you discover some interesting new things you didn't see before. I see. I hadn't considered that additional viewings could be rewarding in their own way. You gave me some food for thought, Mr. Arkride. As the title suggests, rain plays a key role in the movie. If you pay close attention, you'll notice it always rains during important scenes in general, not just when they break up in the end. Interesting, I didn't even notice. Good eye. Thanks. If I had to guess, they probably did that so the emotional scenes make more of a lasting impression on the viewers. I was wondering what got you thinking so heavily. Guess you were just putting on your antithetical hate for the movie like you always do. To be honest, I wasn't sure if you like it. I figured a researcher like you might find romance plots to be tedious and pointless. You shouldn't have worried. I might be a researcher at heart, but that doesn't mean I can't enjoy more romantic or emotional stories too. So thanks for bringing me, Van. This was a really nice time we had. Hey, looks like they're selling. Okay. Crew. Okay. Oh, he's already. Okay.
We have merchandise for the movie on sale at the shop.
So just double check. So Golden Blood, Director's Cut, Walls Recommend, Sober Surgery, Perfect Driver. Oh, so we do have Perfect Driver too. And so it'd be that Gloria thing then.
Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit? Hello. Thank you for your visit today.
Aaron, I think Fairy.
If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
I think she needs to be up higher. And decided to let everyone loose. Sheena was the leader of the Calvarian Revolution and the cornerstone of the newly founded Calvard Republic. Despite her youth, Dirk commanded the attention of the nation. Her unyielding patriotism resonated with the citizens of every class and background. She quickly rose to fame alongside her comrades, Atkinson, a former general of the Royal Army, and Augusta, a philosopher and an artist. Together, these four heroes weave their way through the tumult of their time, all the while carving a path for a better tomorrow. Their efforts culminated in the Battle of Edith, igniting the flames of the Calvarian Revolution. The Septon calendar, 5 minutes before the start of the Battle of Edith.
My body won't stop shaking. I thought I made my peace with death long ago, but I guess I haven't. And even now, I'm racked with doubt. Can we really change the history of an entire country?
Of course we can, Sheena. The victors are free to write the history books however they please. Once we toss the tomes of the ancient regime, we'll write a new history. One that is centered on the people of this country.
You're right as always. Victory is our only path forward.
The Revolutionary Army is now at your beck and call. They're awaiting your orders, Commander Dirk.
It's time for the dawn of a new era for our homeland. Let us seize the future with our own hands!
Sheena was just as impressive in that movie as that statue in the Memorial Park. Actually, no, she was even more impressive. I couldn't help but get fired up seeing how close she and her friends were. Although, I kind of forgot what their names were. That's okay, there were a lot of people to keep track of in that movie. If you want to learn more about them, you could always ask them to teach you during Sunday school, you know? Not that I mind telling you what I know either, but it's probably one of those things you're better off learning properly. That's true, yeah. I'll ask my teacher next time I see her. Good idea. That Nina chick knocked it out of the park. She was a total natural playing the white aristocrat like Sheena. Big surprise there though. I get the feeling it was a movie she herself wanted to make just as much as the people directing and producing it. Just goes to show that with every determination and acting chops, anybody can make a role work. Yeah, there's no getting around the whole radical conversation. Not racial. Not radical. All she could do is play it to the best of her ability, and she sure as hell did. It gave me something to think about as an actor. Maybe I'll try my hand playing a foxy Western lady one of these days. Could be fun. I guess I could see there being a certain amount of demand for something like that, sure. Couldn't tell you why, but yeah. Unmatch.
Thank you for your visit.
Okay, silver.
The showing on Spring 2 will soon begin.
Okay. So that's done.
If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
Then we have our Connect events. Maybe I should go back to Riverside to give that thing to that dude.
I guess we're off.
I always love the festival.
Now then.
Were you able to get your hands on 12 different brochures for me? Here you go. That should be all of them. All these look like a fun watch. The brochures will sure come in handy when I have to pick. Even if I even get that far, starting to feel like this just makes the choice paralysis even harder. I feel you. But don't mind me. Well, that's a job well done, lad. Thank you kindly for the brochures. And here's your payment. Ox steel. Is this some kind of metal? Yep, I came across it in one of my fishing trips. It's called onyx steel. We also call it star steel and yeast, very rare and precious metal you got there. Legends say a weapon crafted with it can cut down 1,000 enemies without showing any wear. Mighty impressive, but you need to be careful with it. Your run-of-the-mill smith won't be able to draw out its true power. You need proper technique to mold it. I hear you loud and clear. Appreciate it, old-timer. This is something else, alright? You're most welcome, lad. I'll need to find a specialist to handle this baby. I bet something like this would be a cakewalk for Basal's chief engineer. I don't doubt it. And speaking of, I believe the supervisor is at the Ground Cathedral in Auburn. That works.
I guess we're off.
Actually, before I continue, I should save. Saving is important. But I just have to take a short break and then be right back. I need a snack. Okay.
Don't think I've seen you before.
Anything for the Black District or no? I don't think so. Okay. Okay, one there.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
Oh, he's down here now.
Boss is gonna yell at you.
The church. Gaudy. Oh, Shaw. Okay, never mind. Oh, and then her. Hot damn, I knew this place was the talk of the town, but it's even more invigorating than I ever could have imagined. Hey, you said your name was Leon. I like the cut of your jib. You got some fine taste for such a young guy still. Thank you, Mr. Director. It's an honor to hear that from a man himself. As such an avid fan of yours. I watched your whole catalog, actually. My partner enjoys them too. The standard cuts, at least. Interesting choice of words there, my friend. Is that to say you watch my director's cuts? Of course, sir. What tasteful man wouldn't? I'm simply chosen not to share that with Celeste. She'll fly off the handle if she ever found out. You say that, but you're still waiting for the right time to tell her, aren't you? I know how these things go. Trust me, there are a few things finer on a goddess green earth than an older woman, hot and bothered. I suppose so. Nothing gets past you, sure, does it? Not that you could ever tell she's the older one from the way she acts. Oh man, this is great. I'm having the time of my life here. Tell you what, kid, the whole tab on me. You guys too, don't be shy. Come on, join us. Well, if you insist. Far be it from me to turn you down. I shall accompany you until my princess has returned. Oh, great. This can only end well. And what the hell's Gotti down here? No, sorry. Oh, great. This can only end well. And what the hell's Gotti doing over here anyway? Far as I can tell, the guy's searching for this place after he caught wind of it, but he got lost, and that lad there bailed him out. Still, that's the one and only Salvatore Gotti, eh? I think I can get him to shoot one of his famous movies here. You sure that's really a good idea? Shining a light on this joint? Who knows what will happen if we get dragged into their orbit? We should probably just leave them be. You don't say. You're telling me the Far East has its share of pleasure quarters too? Correct. They got as abundant as you might be accustomed to, but they do still exist. Of course, they're not quite as active as they once were. I can't say I'm surprised given how things are out there. Indeed, they do still sound like interesting little venues. I'll have to visit when I get the chance. Yeah, I'm not touching that one. They sound pretty into that discussion.
Well...
Well, if it isn't the Spriggan and its mere band of part-timers, how's it going? You got a funny way of celebrating the festival if you're spending it down here with us. Yo, there. I could say the same for you. All the places you could have get your booze on, and you pick this skeevy dump. Well, let's not jump to conclusion, Arkride. I've still got work to do, so no alcohol for me. She and I do have a lot in common. We both extend our services to the less savior parts of the society, for one. Well, that's right, we are pretty close. So close, in fact, that I've actually seen her face beneath that helmet of hers. Hey, no kidding. Guess you two are closer than I thought. You know, I have always just figured that thing was stuck to your head and you couldn't take it off. You're joking, right? This isn't just the regular old helmet. You keep buttering me up like that, though. Maybe you'll get to see beneath it too. Damn. You know how to lead a guy on. We meet again. Got a job to do right now, I take it. Well, that's a bummer. Wouldn't you prefer calling it a day and having fun with your assistants instead? Not that I'm one to talk. Admittedly, I've got deliveries to handle all day, all night, so no time for me. Aww. Okay, so... which... is it... top? Can never tell.
I like it.
Wanna get a drink together?
She's still blocked. Wait, huh? Well, don't you two look awfully friendly together on this festival day? Well, that's alright. We accept all kinds here. We're a judgment-free zone. Excuse me, what are you even saying? I never heard anything more outrageous in my life. Huh, lay off me already. You always have such a one-track mind. Huh, well, if you know, why you seek me out? Fool you twice, shame on you, right? Oh, yeah, I wanted to mention, thanks for getting revenge for Dingo. He and I went way back. What happened to him just didn't sit right with me at all. I'm glad he got what he wanted in the end. Now we can all rest easy going into the festival. And wherever he is, I'm sure he can too. You can say that again. Man, even dead, that guy's got women pining for him. Guess that's just how big an effect he had on everybody.
Indeed.
Seriously?
Something feels really off. Everyone's on pins and needles here, and I'm not sure why. I'm getting deja vu here. Oh, hey, Master, didn't realize you were here. Hey, you got any idea what this hubbub is about? I believe your answer lies over there. Oh, idiots. I figured it was something along those lines. Hoping it wouldn't be that extreme, but, well, backlight. I have no idea what they're planning to do, but I can't just stand idly by and watch. Yeah, I'd really rather keep my distance, but I don't think we can here. Let's move. Come on, let's get the show on the road already. You're wasting a good opportunity otherwise. When else will we all meet like this? Air Force. Racer. Eastern women with sword. Divine blade of somebody? Oh. Come on, let's get a show on the road already. You're wasting a good opportunity otherwise. When else will we all meet like this, huh? Make a fine point. Truly, the stars must have aligned to direct us all here. Shall we pick up where we left off at the big game then? Well, no stopping this now. The hell there isn't? Hey, cut that shit out. You're choking the whole street with all this chai you guys are putting out. Ah, so very good to see you again, darling. Piss off, Spriggan. You expect me to pay attention to those nobodies? I got bigger fish to fry over here. Ooh, perfect timing. You guys should hop in and join the fun too. What do you say? Do I look like I want to get my face rearranged? Yeah, I thought not. And you're a bracer for crying out loud. What are you doing egging them on? Look, I'm not gonna contest that, Van. But look at these guys. Do I look like I can hold them all off by myself? No. So yeah, if this is gonna happen, we might as well take it down here and contain the spread. If there's any part of Edith that can shake off a street fight, it's this place. Okay, I'll give you that, but still, even here, collateral sorry, damage, it's all but inevitable. Oh hell, we'll break loose once that fish first punch is thrown, whether you intend for it or not. Why not take the fight to the Coliseum instead? A purpose-built arena should prove a suitable place for the 2-on-2 match. The man does have a point. Agreed. I say we take up the Roaring Lion suggestion. I don't care where we fight, let's just get the show on the road already. We'll draw lots to come up with the teams. Everyone good with that? Actually, I wouldn't mind watching this. Following Bernard's suggestion, Bergard's suggestion, the four stepped into the arena and drew lots to determine the two sides. So I'm with the immovable, eh? No, that should be fun. It's an honor and a pleasure, Silverblade. Enjoy the company while you can, cause I'm tearing you both down. Now stop yapping and start. Now wait just a minute, Walter dear. Oh, what? Does this not remind you of our day out in Raytheon? This team seems rather stale to me. It's not every day we get an opportunity like this. Let's say we devise a different matchup. So what, you guys want to draw lots again? Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, fine. Here we go again. Well, this is certainly different. Now, this I like. This ought to make for a better match. You two were both Titos school disciples back in the day, weren't you? Can't wait to see what those fish can do at their very pinnacle. Are you seriously trying to get me to team up with them? You dense? For once I agree with my cantankerous friend here. Sorry, but we're gonna have to veto this one. Oh hush, I can't believe you two. Fully grown and you're still bickering like children. Please, it's only for one match. Can it? I don't give a rat's ass what you have to say. It ain't happening. I suppose that's how it was always going to turn out. Then what was the point of drawing lots? There we go. This is more like it. Now we can get started already, or what? I have to say, after all that, my enthusiasm for this has gone down the drain. Anyway, now that there's nothing to stop us, Let's have ourselves some fun, boys and girls. And that's our cue to jet. I don't want to be in a 5 yards radius once they're at it. You can leave if you wish. I personally am curious to see how this plays out. Alright, don't let me stop you, Master. See you later. Oh, but before I go, you guys, just don't destroy the place, will you? Okay, maybe that's too much to ask. Just keep it to yourself, I guess. I better not hear about this up on the surface. That couldn't possibly happen, right? With these guys? Yeah, pretty much. Can I get down there? Oh no, I can't. Before I couldn't. I too am curious to see how this match ends. If things do get out of hand, I'll step in and calm them down. Go ahead and do your rounds. I'll handle the rest. I can't do a French accent, sorry. I can almost see the head spinning over at the Bracer Guild. Immovable join forces with yours truly, Scandalous. We may only be fighting together for a short while, but I fully intend to savor this little treat. Well, that got weird, but I never turned down the challenge from him, especially not after our showdown back in the Burrow. That match has some implications, big implications. For now, I think I'll just hang back and see what the Butterfly and Silver Blade have to offer. I didn't think there was any fun to be had at this festival, but this might have changed my mind. I can't even remember the last time I squandered off against the Golden Butterfly. Bet your ass I'm booking this rematch.
Well,
I never thought I'd get another opportunity like this after that whole game in Oration. Maybe I should make a habit of visiting the Revolution Festival every year, if it's going to be like this. Please, no. You stir up enough trouble as is. No, can't go that way. Okay, so there's nothing else here.
What's next?
Ah, not yet. Maybe I should do okay, hold on, let me do the
What's next?
this first, and then the quest, and then continue on with those red marks. Don't want to go to one and accidentally continue on with the main story.
Thank you, man.
Band's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they can spend their free time as they please. It's so fun being in the big city. There are so many strange and unusual things to see. I like that place over there. I wonder what it's supposed to be. Maybe I'll have a look and see just for fun. What does she think she's doing? She's drawing a ton of attention to herself walking around like that. I guess everything I heard was true after all. Better make myself scarce before I get caught up in anything. Van, is that you over there? What a coincidence. damn it. I guess I better resign myself to my fate. Hey, you weren't trying to run away from me just now, weren't you? That really hurts. Just because I'm a hardened warrior doesn't mean I'm made of stone, you know. I'm not worried about your feelings as much as my own rep if people see me hanging out with someone who can't dress like a normal person. What? Do I really look that weird? I like to think I stay on top of the latest trends in my own way. You're better than your ninja pals. I'll give you that much, but you still stick out like a sore thumb in these parts. Well, so what if I do? You got to learn not to sweat the small stuff so much, Van. I wouldn't be sweating it if it was small. That's what I'm telling you. Well, either way, I found you at a perfect time. I don't know what you're up to right now, but could you come with me for a little bit? I could use your help with something. Whatever you have in mind, you better not be trying to stir anything up. I don't want any part of that. Alas, I'm not. I know that's a good idea too. I wasn't trying to suggest anything. Anyway, I'm looking to track down a skilled smithy who can keep things hush-hush. But as you can imagine, I hardly know anything about the city, so I haven't had much luck finding anyone so far. Do you know anybody you could maybe recommend to me? Sure, I got someone in mind. What do you need someone like that? No, why do you need someone like that? Gotta retemper your sword or something? Oh, no, the blade itself is doing just fine. It's the scabbard, the holder, that needs some patching up after a heavy beating it took in Oration. It does? Huh, that's unfortunate. I've heard of swordsmen using their scabbards as weapons before, but I didn't realize that's what she did. That's what she did back there. I'll say. So what do you say? Think you can hook me? Oh God, can't talk anymore. Think you can hook a girl up? Alright, but if I'm gonna help you, you have to promise not to cause any chaos once we're done. Got it? Famous last words. Fan led Shizuna. I'll never pronounce her word. Maybe we could just call her Sue. To a merchant he felt might be able to assist her. Hey buddy, got a minute to talk? Well, hello there, man. It's so wonderful to see you. And who else do you have with you today? Oh my gracious. Am I seeing things? Or is that the the right-hand woman herself? Oh, you know who I am? I'm flattered. Nice to meet you. Oh, no, the pleasure is all mine, truly. What brings you, of all people, to my humble little armory? It looks like you mostly sell weapons here, but you wouldn't happen to offer repair services too, would you? Why, yes, I do. Perfect. Then I got a little favor to ask you. But only if you keep my visit here a secret. I trust that won't be a problem. Your secret's safe with me, ma'am. Confidentiality is my prime directive here at the shop. Oh, and I'm just shaking a real divine blade right here in my store. It's like Adios herself descended right before my eyes. What would you do if you had to face some other divine blade? My word. Such splendid craftsmanship. It's so beautiful. Too beautiful for this world. I'm really sorry, ma'am, but I don't think I have what it takes to handle a blade of such splendor. Oh, it's not the blade I need help with. It's the scabbard that needs attention. Oh, so it is. Forget my presumption. Yes, it does seem to have developed a minor crack that seems to be made differently from your typical scabbard. But I should be able to restore it all the same. In fact, it shouldn't take me all that long. Just give me a little time and I'll have it as good as new. Great, glad to hear it. If you could just fill in the missing portion with this, that would be perfect. A blade tip? Where'd that come from? From my younger disciple in my school. I like to think of it as a memento of the short time I shared with him. Are you sure you want to do that? If I'm being honest, I have materials on hand that would be better suited for this sort of restoration. And that's okay, I know what I'm asking for. I think this fits it better, personally. As you wish. I'll have it patched up in just a few moments. Can't say I really know what kind of style that Black God One blade of hers is like. Got me curious about this younger disciple of hers, though. I remember her using a fancy technique in Long Line that came from a new divine blade. Maybe the two are related? Curious to learn more, huh? I'll be happy to fill you in. I'll pass, not really my business. If you say so. I'll finish. Here you go, ma'am. Wonderful. I gotta say, I'm impressed. This looks pretty good, thanks. Oh, gee, you're just too kind, Silverblade. It was my honor to have your business. Alrighty, now that's one less thing to worry about. I bet it'd be a pain in the ass to lug that thing around if your scabbard went kaput. Oh yeah, and the problems don't stop there with the sword. This isn't your average blade. It's always emanating a certain energy. It's hard to describe. Not exactly cursed, but more like immune, bewitched. Even some trained eyes have called it. I have to keep that energy in check with the scabbard, or it might spill out, and that will get real ugly real fast. Well, that ain't ominous at all. Anyway, that's why the scabbard's made so differently. The entire thing's built from weapons and armor that I took from formidable fighters I've encountered on my travels. Those weapons and their wielders, fighting spirits, are the only materials capable of holding back the blade's power. Huh? I see. If you could keep all that to yourself too, shopkeep, I really appreciate it. Yes, of course, my lips are sealed so tight that even Adios herself could pry them open. Just who the hell is this chick carrying this dicey ass blade on her like it's a walk in a park? Probably shouldn't think on it too hard. It all sounded kind of bullshit, so maybe it was bullshit. Fair point. Who's to say I didn't just make it all up? It still got the point across, though, didn't it? Every word needs a story. You really want to cast that kind of doubt on the public's image, though? Might not be a good look. Wait, what the? Did you just read my mind? Cut that shit out. Well, now that we got all that out of the way, I think I'll be heading back up. Thanks for showing me around, Van. Let's do it again sometime soon, alright? You really rather not make a habit of this if I can help it. Aw, don't be such a spoiled sport. Maybe you and I should square off after Maybe you and I should square off after all, like you suggested. Whatever it takes to build a better relationship with you. To hell with that, how many times do I have to tell you? After bidding her farewell, an exhaustive farewell, Van reunited with the rest of the gang.
I'm never bored when I'm with you. I can only imagine what sort of fun we'll have next.
Sorry. What was it called? Summer Fears?
For real?
Okay, so
What's next?
won't do her. Apparently Elaine wants my advice on something. It's pretty uncommon for her to come to me. I'll go if I can make some time. Aaron wants me to come with him to the Black Light again. If I got some okay. I can't believe I let you drag me here. Oh, quite your belly aching, Grandpa. I know you didn't have anything better to do with your time. Why not have a go? Just the two of us. Look, I'm not in the mood for a fight, got it? If you want to train together, I'm game. But it will have to wait till another day. You don't get it, man. Now that the Mafia is taken care of, I bet you feel like you're finally done with everything. I mean, sure. Well, that's not how it feels to me. Because if you're unfinished business, because of your unfinished business and all, damn straight. And you know what that business is? I haven't beaten you one single time in a fight, and that matters. Why? You really care that much whether or not you can beat some random Spriggan in a fight? Hell yeah, I still can. Or care or something like that. Sorry. It's been 2 months and I still don't have a point on the damn board. We have got a score to settle as men, you and me, and I'm not taking no for an answer. Damn brat. Alright, fine. You want to fight? You got one. I know how it feels when you're left wanting for closure. Now, I'm only giving you one chance. Put up or shut up. Kid, give me everything you got. Damn straight, I will. Let's do this. Half. Shit. I was so close. A little more and I would have had it. Technique always beats talent, kid. You can train as much as you want, but I'll still be top dog. You shut your hole. You barely won that, and you know it. Take it in while you can, you antique. Soon enough, it'll be you on the floor. But for the love of idiots, 4 years really ain't that much. You just gonna harp on that forever? Of course I am. How many times have I gone on about that already? Couldn't tell you. Stop counting. I couldn't tell you. I stopped counting a long time ago. Nothing like a cold one after breaking a good sweat. For someone who just became legal not long ago, you sure don't drink like that. But hey, if you're satisfied after that, I'm happy. Oh, I never said I was satisfied. I just made peace with it and moved on for now. One of these days, I'm gonna beat your ass real good, you hear? You never make things easy for me, do you, punk? Am I just gonna be fending you off for the rest of my days? Yeah, maybe a few months at most. All I gotta do is dethrone you, and it will happen, mark my words, sooner than you think. Good luck with that. As if I'm just gonna sit here and take it. Like I said, all things in good time. You savor the view from the top while you still can. End of the day, I don't even know if there's a way for us to settle the score for good. We have done too much for each other. And you need to learn to slow down too, Chief. You're always living so hard and fast, right on the edge. Can't be good for your heart at your age. Take it easy once in a while. Go out for drinks, take a day off. Shit can wait sometimes. You know what I'm saying. Well, would you look at that? You're actually capable of saying something nice and helpful. Who would have thought? But enough about me. If anybody's in need of advice, it's you, punk. You should learn to ask others for help more often. You might be a real pain in the neck, but you are my pain in the neck. I'm always looking after you and making sure you don't fly off the rails. I'll listen to you when hell freezes and palms fly. Got it? The man took Aaron's advice once and savored a moment with him over more than a couple cold ones. Once Van returned to the surface, of course, he remained his normal.
Thanks for that, I guess. Wipe that stupid smirk off your face.
For real?
What's next?
Name me a lane? We'll do a lane. There you are. You're both awfully early. Huh. We hopped on the early train because we really wanted to see you. These are the siblings you met, right? Yes, they're the ones who were abducted in that case last year. September of last year? That was when you took down the criminal group that was working for Almana, yeah? That's right. It was the case that led to me accepting the promotion to A-rank. Oh, yeah. This was in Reverie, I think. Or could I be wrong? It sounds familiar. I didn't realize you knew about the incident. Ramani told me all about it. Sounded like it was a rough deal. You can say that again. The two children survived, but they were left traumatized by what happened. They have been receiving care in the facility outside the city ever since, but they're coming to the capital for the Revolution Festival. I was told they really want to see me, so I agreed to look after them for a half a day. No wonder you came running to me for advice. Hey, it's not as tough. It's not as though I'm bad at dealing with children. I just don't know how to keep them entertained. Yeah, you don't exactly strike me as a fun-loving babysitter type. I thought your bracer work would have forced you to learn all the good spots in town, but I guess not. Yes, rub it in. Do you know any places they might enjoy? You're the expert in slacking off, so I thought you would know. Only you would ask for help and toss the insult my way at the same time. Just so we're clear, I might know a few places, but they wouldn't necessarily be fun for kids. Okay with you? Yes, that's perfectly fine, thank you. I also need to know where to find some good quality sweets. Well, you have come to the right person then. I'll map out a route that will take you to every underrated sweet shop in the capital. I don't think that's necessary. Would you like the cost-effective tour or the no-expense barred premium route? Actually, I have just the thing for you. A special seasonal route that will take you to all the best sweet shops and tourist spots in the city. You can leave all your gourmet needs to me. Okay, I think she can take this from here. We aren't interrupting your date, are we? You don't need to worry about that, kiddo. I just came with her to make sure she got here okay. That's good. I did think you looked a little old for her, but I was worried we spoiled your fun by coming early. Hang on a sec. You got it all wrong. The two of us are the same age. What, really? I would have guessed. I can hardly blame you. You could easily pass for as a 30-something-year-old. Oh, so this is the thing again? I see it how it is. Come on, say hello. Is she mute? Unfortunately, yes, she lost the ability to speak after what she went through. It doesn't look like she'll recover. Try not to excite or upset her too much. Van gave the girl some candy. And this is my way of saying hi. I'm a big fan of that brand. I know you'll be heading back home tonight, but I hope you have lots of fun till then. Festivals are a blast, so enjoy it. Huh? Do you want him to join us? Would you be okay with that, Van? Alright, it's not like I have any urgent business to take care of. Helping you plan the route got me in the mood to stuff my face with sweets anyway. Just don't go spoiling them, okay? I know. Well, you kiddos, ready to get going? Yep. Van and Elaine led the two children on the tour of the festival. They brought them to many of Edith's best sweet stores and tourist spots. To Van and Elaine's delight, the children were enjoying themselves immensely, and they could feel the two of them opening up little by little. Eventually, they set off for Old Town, their final stop on the tour. So next up is Old Town, right? What will we find there? Oh, just the perfect place to eat and to end our tour, that's all. As long as you don't let this chef's face spook ya, at least. I assume you mean Montmartre. I'll look forward to that. Huh? Oh, crap. This happens from time to time. The lights down here haven't been replaced in a while. The both of you are unharmed, right? Don't worry. It's okay. No one's here to hurt you. Is this what I think it is? She still gets like this whenever she's in the dark. Crap places. It must remind her of where we were trapped. Sorry, I don't think she's going to be able to move anytime soon. I shouldn't be surprised her emotional scars run so deep. Can't I do anything to help her? Anything at all? Up to Daisy. Van lifted the girl up onto his shoulders. Huh? Van, what are you? Let's get off here. And here we are. Okay, you can open your eyes now. What do you think? Pretty sweet view, huh? You can even see Tryon Tower from here. We're on the roof of where I live. Area's not the best tourist spot in town, but I like it just the same. Pretty roomy and bright, right? If any weirdos come knocking, you'll see them from a sledge away. And if push comes to shove, I'm sure she'll be more than happy to cut anyone down to size. I've got nothing to worry about here. No, you got nothing to worry about. Sorry. Let me say that again. You got nothing to worry about here, I promise. I appreciate it if you didn't make me look like a bloodthirsty savage. It's really nice here. Agreed. Might be a little old and musty, but other than that, it ain't too shabby. Alright, now that we've seen this, let's head back down to the bistro on the ground floor. They make some pretty mean desserts I'm sure you love. I know I do. Afterwards, they capped off their day with a light lunch and dessert. Once they finished eating, they all made their way back to Central Station. It was time for the kids' mother to pick them up. Thank you both so much. We had a ton of fun. I hope we'll see you both again someday. As do I. Take care of yourselves, you two. You're both welcome here anytime. What's up? You forgot something? Thank you. Bye-bye. Van? Yeah, I know. Hey, why are you turning on the waterworks? I'm just so happy. Gotcha. Well, I think that's proof that everyone's efforts weren't for nothing. They recovered because of the rehab, their family's love and care, and what you just did for them. What we just did for them, you mean? Thank you for everything today, Van. Nah, I don't deserve it. You did all the heavy lifting. But if you insist on letting me share the credit, we'll just say you owe me one now. Always happy to put a rank bracer in her debt. You really are unbelievable, you know that. But while you can be frustrating sometimes, I'm glad you're part of my life. We both have our flaws, but I think we compensate for each other quite nicely. There's nothing we can't handle when we're together, and that's especially true when Renee's with us. We also have our assistants at our side, too. Yeah, you're right. Okay, return to his...
I hope we can go back to how things once were. Never mind. Pretend you didn't hear that.
Okay, one more. And that's it. There. Your hand should be working a little bit more smoothly now. Tell me if anything feels off, or are you doing just peachy? More than just peachy. I actually feel like I'd be able to perform even more precisely now thanks to these adjustments. Damn, I'm impressed. Can't even tell if they're implants by just looking at them. I know, right? The updated frame from the updated frame was designed by Marduk's Engineering and Development Department. But I took the receptors that handle her brain's electrical signals and tried to subdivide them to further refine their design. I also increased the precision of her skin's something sensors. Catenatus, or hopefully it will feel so natural you won't even know it's not the real thing. It will fit just like a glove. All the jargon's going straight over my head, Doc, but hopefully it means it's improvement. That's right, though this also puts more of a burden on the remaining organ parts, a bit faint. Since it's only a partial replacement, I'm a teensy bit concerned about the balance shift between the old and new parts. So be sweetie and try testing everything with Van just to make sure it's all dandy. Of course, I expected as much, having had adjustments of a similar ilk whatever in the past. Should probably keep the testing to day-to-day activities and see if she can still perform them well. Yeah, that kind of real world use case data is much more useful than anything a formal test would generate. What do you say, Van? Want to help? Pretty please? Yeah, no problem. I'm her boss, you know. It's in my best interest to help out with these things. Well, what do you say we get started already? I appreciate the support, Mr. Arkride. Thank you for offering your assistance. From there, Van and Rosette got straight to work, testing out her prosthetic parts. Typing feels normal. Well, that might be inaccurate. The sensation definitely changed. The keys presses feel much more vivid. Huh? I never even given how typing feels a second thought, but I guess it's pretty important too. Didn't know you were keeping business records for Master too. Not that I mind, of course. I always intended to pay him his due, like a certain celebrity in our ranks. Careful, I can't imagine Miss Lanster will like hearing that. You could fool anyone standing in the kitchen like that. You could pass for a real mate. I appreciate the flattery, but I can't quite claim to be as apt as proper means in terms of housework. It's only appearances where I fit the part. However, I feel like I might be able to approximate my former cooking skills much more closely now. That's good, Rosette. I'm glad to hear it. Since I'm already here, would you like me to prepare you some snacks for later tonight? Oh, please and thanks. I'm usually hunting for a bite at night. Not like I can never find anything, considering Aaron loves raiding the fridge in the middle of the night. A little mooch. Alright, I'll prepare something light for you. Don't want to overburden your digestive system so late. And the drive was totally fine. Guess there was nothing to worry about. The weight on the handling and the smooth motion of the shift lever are both perfect. Am I right in assuming you're customized both? You notice, yeah. Can't skip on quality where the driver is concerned. Still not perfect though, so best look forward to some sweet upgrades. Then I will. Depending on your customizations, it might prove as useful food for thought while developing future armored vehicles at our company. I'd rather not hear about my baby being used to develop scary shit like that. Alright, last thing to do is combat test and then we're done. Think you can give me the usual reset? Oh, it would be my pleasure. Let's begin. From there, the combat exercise proceeded without hitch, bringing the end to the testing regimen. After contacting Associate Professor Esberet, it was time to regroup back at the office. And done. No marks on site for you. I took a look and see at the data you two got for me, and everything looks hunky-dory. Your body's not straining to accommodate for the new parts, so feel free to keep using them. Are you sure? I was certain that you'll be taking them back once we were done testing. That was the plan, but to change my mind, let's call it a gift to celebrate the Revolution Festival. And your data indicates that the parts are now reliable enough to put to practical use. Our data quality has improved so much ever since you came here. My research has been progressing by leaps and bounds. Oh, that's great news to hear. Thank you for your generosity, Associate Professor. Well, my business here is done. I'm going to skedaddle now. I'm so eager to get my hands on that new data so I can look it over in more detail. Thanks for helping out today, Van. Don't mention it. You're the one putting in all the hard work. All right, let's take a small break and then all right, let's take a small break and then it's back to patrolling. Sounds good? Of course. Thank you again for assisting with today's test. Oh, actually, there's one last thing we didn't test. It almost slipped my mind. It's not strictly required, so I don't feel pressured to help with it. That's fine. Don't mind going for another round. Better safe than sorry, right? I suppose, yeah. I suppose so. In that case, Mr. Arkride, could you please hold out your palm for me? I don't get it. What kind of tests are we doing here? Checking skin-to-skin contact, in a sense. I'm checking for two different factors. First, skin sensitivity and grip to ensure no problems are present in either. As for the other one, we gauge how someone else feels when I touch them, and if anything feels wrong on their end. Gotcha. Well, for my Mira, everything's normal. I probably wouldn't be able to tell you have got prosthetics on if I didn't know already. That's reassuring hearing that from you. As for me, the sensation's more lifelike than it was before. Definitely sharper. Your hand's warm, Mr. Arkride. It feels just right. This is getting a little awkward. No offense. None taken. We can stop here. I sincerely appreciate your help. Maybe I just don't know what to look for, but your body doesn't feel any different to me than anyone else's. Oh, there most certainly is a difference. For all the technological progress being made, it's by no means easy to generally replicate how a human body feels. Miss Archette tells me that I can feel approximately 70% of what an organic body is capable of. These new parts have perhaps raised the margin by about 0.67%, but there's still much work to be done. Huh? I had no idea. Guess we'll just have to pin our hopes on her and a Mark Duke closing the rest of the gap eventually. More or less, yes. Though, to be frank, what Olympia said earlier still lingers in my mind. She described my body as artificial, incapable of feeling anything genuinely, and that it might be the reason I endlessly aspire for the real thing, forever unable to attain it. Although aspire is perhaps a rather noble way to describe it, more than I might deserve. I understand why having something feeling real would be such a big deal for you. But she's trying to compare you to that doll of hers. That's where she's wrong. What your body feels is just as real as what everybody else feels. How do you mean? Let's see. You know how if you try to tickle someone, some people are fine with it, but others can't stand it? And both of those responses are fine. Yeah, can't say either of them is right or wrong, but feeling what they feel. And it's not because their bodies are fake or whatever. It's just each of them having a different perception of the same thing. Okay, bad example. There's a reason I'm a Spriggan and not a rider. I'm no good at this shit. Point is, real is what you make of it. If what you sense feels genuine to you, then it's real. Prosthetics or not. You catch my drift? On that I do, loud and clear. You're right, perhaps I was too fixated on the difference between a real body and mine, but my feelings are my own and I shouldn't doubt that. If I might offer a few words, moments such as this remind me of something else that feels just as real to me. And it's a place that you occupy in my life, Anne, as well as those of everyone else. It's genuine to me. To me, you're not just Mr. Arkride, our boss. You're precious to me, to us. I'll forever be grateful to have you in my life. Never forget that. Don't even know what to say to that. And you have changed. For the better. It's nice seeing you talk like that. But thanks. I promise I'll always keep that in mind. After that, Van and Rosette continued to relax at the office for a short while longer. And decided to continue on.
You certainly can push a woman's buttons, Mr. Arkride. Oh, nothing. Don't mind me.
What's next?
Okay. Now we can do the quest. So, actually, wait. Okay, we'll go to Old Town.
I guess we're off. You guys buying something too, or what?
Hey, Van, thanks for coming. Sure thing. Figure I'll hear you out at least. You wrote that Jess has disappeared, right? Yeah. You know who he is, don't you? Yeah, we crossed paths at the station from time to time. Did a small job for him a while back, too. Oh, interesting. Didn't know that. Anyway, when did he go missing? He was already gone when I woke up this morning. I went into his room to check in on him, but found this note here instead. I know this is sudden, but I have to leave. The longer things go on, the harder it is for me to bear it. And don't worry about holding on to my things. You can go ahead and get rid of them. Thanks for everything. And sorry for all the trouble. Goodbye. Alright. From the looks of it, none of you all were expecting this. No, he never said anything about leaving. We were having dinner just fine with my sister just last night. Anything odd stick out to you lately? Let me think. You know, things did feel a little awkward between him and my sister. Something else happened that struck out to me, yeah. Mind sharing? Sure, it was 3 days ago. Jess was going to have a nighttime show over at Riverside, so I went to check it out. But he never showed up to it, and they had to cancel. He bailed out on the gig at the last minute? That ain't normal. Yeah, he never done that before. I asked him what happened the next day, but he wouldn't answer me. Everything else was fine, so I didn't bring it up again. And when you tried checking in on him this morning, he was already gone. Well, at least it doesn't look like anything illegal happened. Yeah, and I didn't think it was worth bothering the guild over it. Instead, I took some time off work today to look for him. I've been everywhere. I thought you might have gone to, but no luck. I don't think I can do this by myself. That's why I decided to ask you guys for help. You got a good rep for doing good by your clients. Yeah, makes sense. I think I got a good grasp on this whole shtick now. In that case, will you help look for him? I'm not trying to pressure you. Sure, we can pitch in. Oh, I'm so glad, thank you. Not to change the subject, but didn't you and Jess grew up together? Uh-huh, we're both from Anchorville. We've been friends since we were kids. My sister and I decided to move when we were kids, but now I don't know what to think. Your sister's name is Carol, right? And she's not looking for him? I don't know. I don't think so. I told her about it, obviously, but she didn't want to help me. She should be at her job, like usual. Works in the boutique over at the Spriggan district. Something must have happened between her and Jess for her to be acting like that. I feel a little guilty not having a clue what it is, though. Sometimes stuff just happens. All we can do now is look for him. Do you know who else was friends with Jess aside from Carol? The only other person I can think of off the top of my head is his manager. Don't know how to reach her, but Carol probably does. Got it. Thanks for sharing. Don't worry about looking for him anymore. We'll take it from here. It would be good if you could wait here while we look. Okay, I'll do that. Thanks again, you guys. Alright, first stop, Raymond's sister Carol. Let's see what she got to say about all this. Maybe we should start by going to that boutique in the Spriggan district you talked about. Erland, I believe.
Okay, time to get to work.
Let's get going.
Welcome to Erland, sir.
Oh, no. Oh, are you here from that office place? Yep, it's been Arkride Solutions. Your little brother asked me to find Jess. Mind talking about it? Any little thing might help. But I I already heard something happen between you and Jess. If you don't want to, you don't have to tell me the full story. Just anything that might help me find him. Raymond's been real worried about him, you know. The poor guy took a day off work. He's running around the whole city trying to find him. I think it took a lot for him to reach out for help too. Raymond would appreciate it. I know, Raymond isn't the only one worried about him. I can't tell you everything, but I can try to help as best as I can. No problem. Every little bit helps. So, 3 days ago, you heard Jess cancel his upcoming live performance last minute. You know why? Well, it was... Oh, I can't hide it. It's all my fault. I see. I was talking to him right before he was set to perform. I sort of asked how he viewed me, how he wanted us to... Bleh. I sort of asked how he viewed me, how he wanted us to be moving forward. I was trying to make a move. Jess was saying, I'm fine if you're fine. I don't want to rock the boat, stuff like that. He didn't have a problem with how things were, but I didn't react well to that. I lashed out at him. I don't want to be like this forever though. I could tell I hurt Jess when I said that. He was silent for a minute. Then he said, I can't risk that. I don't want to ruin what we have already. You don't understand how I feel, or Raymond. He sounded really strained. But I did understand. I know how he feels. I can't just have my own feelings bottled up like this. He sniffled. I get the Jess. Thanks for filling us in. I'm sorry, I just don't know what to say. I just can't face him right now. Not after what I did. I get that. We'll take care of it, don't worry. I think I understand what's going on between her and Jess. Yeah. Carol must have picked up on it. It's just the Raymond part I'm not clear on. What about his feelings? By the way, you're in contact with Jess' manager, right? Mind giving me their number? Oh yes, of course. Van Plug, okay. Got through to the manager. Agreed to meet him at... Excuse me. Agreed to meet him at the Terrace in front of the station. Alright, let's get over there. Alright, that sounds simple enough.
Oh, I'm so in love with this brand.
Where? Huh. Come on. Okay. Southeast of Station Street.
Lantern launched.
Let's get going.
I can't wait to see the stalls.
No rest for the weary.
See the movie.
Are you just manager? That's right. Never thought he'll up and disappear like that without saying anything to his housemates. What have you heard? We were recently talking about his future as an artist. I mean, I'm sure you heard about it already, but he missed his concert 3 days ago. Got an earful from me, of course. All he said to me was that things can't keep going like this. He said he wanted to get away from his current environment and work someplace else. Even mentioned trying to perform abroad. I admired his courage on that matter, at least. Well, I said to forget about it for now. He's at the critical point in his career. Too critical to be going anywhere. I told him straight up that he has no hope of succeeding if he just leaves the country now. His response, so be it. An early retirement might suit me if it comes to it. He's awfully willing to throw everything away. However, I'm still his manager as of now, so he obligated to inform me in case he does leave the capital. So far, he hasn't done that. Wherever he is, I trust he's still near the capital. Thanks for the info. That's really useful. Well, I got you here. Mind if I ask about anyone else that might know him? I don't know how much I can say on that, and he's always been a very private person, but I do know he's recently helped arrange the music for an idol duo. Oh, and Sila? We met these two at the beginning. I think they're the best I can give you when it comes to acquaintances. Just knowing that it's a big help. We know the two of them. It should be easy to ask about them. I believe they're in the middle of the concert right now. It's over at the Blue Score, where Just himself often performs. Ah, right. Thanks again. Don't mention it. I hope you can bring him to his senses. Good luck. We should go and speak with the idol duo then. Yeah, off to Riverside we go.
What's next?
No rest for
I guess we're off.
I always love the festival. This is wonderful.
You're so awesome.
amazing today. You're so cute.
I should ask the two idols about Jess. Should I wait until the break time? Hey there. Thanks for coming to see us. You two did great up there. Sorry to bother you while you're on your break, but I got a few questions for you. Van explained. Oh no, Jess of all people? Now that you mention it, I did think he was acting strange this morning. This morning? So you saw Jess somewhere? We bumped into each other at the brothers music shop over in Trial. We stopped by the store to borrow some musical instrument for our performance today. Jess was talking to the manager when we got there. He's a regular there. He was probably saying goodbye to the manager since Jess was on his way out of the capital. Okay. Why is the... Oh, I forgot to charge my phone. That's why it went dark. Oh, where did it go? That's for that. Oh, my hand falling down. Okay. I'll just end it. He was probably saying goodbye to the manager since Jess was on his way out of the capital. Did you and Jess talk about anything? Told him we were gonna have a performance and he wished me the best. I was hoping he'd be there, so I made a point of inviting him. He said he appreciated the invite, but was busy. He mentioned leaving the capital to see his favorite flower. Favorite flower? Wonder what that could be. Maybe Raymond knows. Certainly, he's got a job with a flower seller. Thanks for the help. Much appreciated, you two. It was nothing. Hope you can help Jess out. Okay, back to Raymond for now. Yeah, we should give him the progress report.
Let's do this.
You guys buying something too, or what?
He said he was going out of town to see his favorite flower. That's what we heard. Any idea what that may be? Yeah, I think so. He was probably talking about white daisies. Huh? Not really that rare flower. They are really common in our hometown. Acreville is full of them. And just Carol and I go out to the fields to look at them all the time. Although you can't really find any natural fields like that out here in Edith. The only ones here are cultivated. Huh, who knew? Why white daisies? Is there something special about them that stands out to you there? I mean, they are easy on the eyes and smell nice for one, but I guess their true meaning spoke to us. Do you know what white daisies mean in the language of flowers? Hidden love. It's pretty poetic, don't you think? Yeah, I feel you. But if that's what they stand for, then I wonder, are they hiding some sort of hidden love? Huh, I don't know. That might be a stretch. Maybe they appeal to just artistic sensibilities and being a musician and all. Carol's more of an open book though. But now that I think about it, she might actually be hiding her true feelings. Well, you're the expert. Oh yeah, I don't think she told you about what happened. Huh? Something happened? Van told Raymond about Carol and Jess. The confrontation, careful not to omit some of the particulars. Things can't keep going on like this forever? She really said that? Yeah, she didn't really suppress her emotions when talking to him. Huh, and what did Jess say? that he didn't want to ruin his relationship with you two. That's a relief. At least, I feel bad for my sister. I want to help her happiness more than anything, but that's just how things have but that's just not how things have shaken up. To backpedal to the flower thing a little, you kind of sidestepped the whole hidden flower discussion. What about you? Got any secrets of your own? Me? You're not seriously springing that on me out of the blue and expecting an answer. Yeah, that's fair. I do understand where Jess is coming from, not wanting to ruin how things are now and all. Anyway, don't mind me. Let's get back to the topic at hand. We know what he's looking for, but do you know where he might have gone to see those flowers? I think so. He asked me once if I knew where daisies grew naturally. I actually didn't have any idea at the time, but my boss did. Some bloom, of course, at the park. Apparently, there's a whole bunch of them near the entrance. The forest. You sure about that? That section has been cornered off from the public. Believe me, I know. But you'd be surprised how far Jess could go on just stubbornness alone. I don't doubt he could sneak in there if he wanted to. Alright, he shouldn't get attacked by any monsters if he doesn't want too far in. But I don't want to risk it. Are you going to the park then? Can you take me with you? I understand what happened between Jess and Carol, but I don't see why that meant he had to leave us so out of nowhere. It just doesn't make sense to me. I want to talk to him. I need to hear the answers directly from his mouth. Sure, why not? If he's not coming back, might as well take him to him. Let you two both smooth things out. I'll let you know once we're ready to roll. Sounds good? Sounds great. Thanks. Hey Van, are we going to the park forest now? Yeah, let's roll. You're going to let your sister know? Yeah, I'll contact her just to let her know what's going on. Before they left, but she was too busy to come immediately into the forest. Finally found you, Jess. This is where you were, huh? Raymond. Van? Oh, I see. You must have asked for his help finding me. Huh, you're really good at tracking people down, aren't you? Sorry, but work's work. Should we leave you guys to it? Actually, could you stay here? I have a feeling that Jess is gonna dodge my questions if it's just the two of us here. Alright, if that's what the client wants, that's what the client gets. I'll get right to the point then. Why did you do this, Jess? Why would you just disappear all of a sudden, only leaving us a note? Did you never think that might have been cruel? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. But I didn't know what else to do. I'm such a coward. Jess? If this is because of Carol, it's not at all. I do feel bad not being able to return her feelings, yeah. But that's not why I ran away. Then why did you? You still remember that conversation we had before coming to Edith, just the two of us? Of course I do remember it, and how we promised to keep it a secret. You sure it's okay for us to be here? It's fine on my end, at least. How about you, Jess? Are you okay if we talk about it now? Sure, it's not that big a deal anyway. We just talked about us being in love with someone who didn't reciprocate our feelings. Yeah. Your feelings haven't changed, I take it. They have not, no. And I'll never be with the one I love. That I can guarantee you. That's because... Actually, never mind. Me. This is wrong. Me putting things to words only makes it worse. No one's gonna benefit from it if I say it out loud. It would just be a hassle for you anyway. What does that mean? Wait. I think he's finally figured it out. Oh, I see now. I don't intend on acting on my feelings, so you don't have to worry about that. But you gotta understand how I feel now. Especially since you also can't be together with the one you love. And that's fair. Yeah, you're right about that. Didn't see that one coming. I feel real bad for them. I can't stand the thought of ruining things between the three of us. You must feel the same way, right? But Carol didn't. Carol. She said something to me 3 nights ago that really caught me off guard. Said that she knew how I felt. That was it. Really. I know it doesn't feel like a big deal, but it was to me, and I know she didn't mean to hurt me either. But I just couldn't bear it anymore. That's why I ran. Just. So you understand now. You understand why we can't be together anymore? Wait. Carol, you came. I was wondering when you show up. I wasn't sure if I even wanted to come, but I made up my mind. I couldn't just keep ignoring it. I really appreciate you taking the blame for me, Jess. But you should stop that. This is all my fault. I knew how you felt, and I still decided to talk to you about all this. It's okay, Carol. It's not really your fault here. If anything, I'm grateful. This was going to happen one day. I knew that. All along. It's always been an inevitability. You didn't cause this, but only hurried it along. It's probably better for us to deal with this now rather than kick it down the road any further. Right? Jess, that's not... I'm really sorry for leaving without saying anything, but we had a chance to talk now. You understand why it just had to be done. So this is goodbye. I don't like having things in here. Should probably say something. How about... What should I say? Tell them you'll regret it? Mock their friendship? Huh. I'll go with... You're already gonna regret this, you know. Van? I know that. I already do. But it's probably better this way for the sake of all of us. You sure about that? You guys have known each other since you were kids. I'm guessing you don't want to leave so much as you want them to understand what you're going through and to stick together. He's right. That's what I want, at least. This is still a lot to take in, to be honest. But neither you nor your feelings are a hassle to me, Jess. I swear it. And goodness, why would you even think that? I promise they're not. And that should be one of your biggest worries taken care of, yeah? But that's... I know. I really don't have the right to speak here since I caused this in the first place. But you're still the same Jess we have always known. Us knowing how you feel doesn't change that. It doesn't change who we are or how you feel about you. You really mean that? Looks like you should have put a lot more faith in your friends there. They are pretty understanding. You still think running away is the best choice? If you were only hurting yourself, then it would be one thing. But that ain't the case, is it? Your actions are gonna cause the friends you care so much about pain too. They're also gonna regret this. At the very least, you three need to sit down and have a good and long talk about what you want. If after all that you still want to walk away, then that's fine. It's never too late. Van's right. Please, Jess. You two are far kinder to me than I deserve. But if you're willing to fight for us so much, then it wouldn't do it if I just took the coward's way out, yeah. I need to be brave and face the consequences of this, whatever those may be. Glad to hear it. Thank you, Jess. I knew you'd come around. Let's settle then. For now, at least. We owe you, Van. What you said really resonated with me. Good to know. I'll never forget what you did for us today. Let me be the one that pays your fee. It's only right since I caused this. Nuh-uh, it would be right if we all pay equal parts. I'm good if that works for you. You two are the best. I couldn't ask for better friends. You sure lucked out there. Came to an end.
That takes care of that.
Mira deposit confirmed.
5,000. Okay, so... well... Okay, so... Is it Riverside again that we have to go to? Yeah.
Off we go.
But I'm actually gonna end this here. It's been a long day. I worked until 10 last night and wasn't too sure if I'm actually gonna make it through. Actually, I'll get to the...
This is wonderful.
to Bradley's here first. And then I'll save. And then we'll continue on tonight. So we just have those last two quests, and then those last two places that we have to go to, and then I think that starts... Actually, I don't know. Well, let's just start the last dungeon after this, I think. But we'll see. You never know. This could go a little bit longer. At least I have this weekend off coming up, so this game will be done this weekend. So that's good. And then we can start on... Well, I won't be starting on the new game yet of Tokyo. I'm gonna call it Xanadu, but I don't know if that's correct. We do have the playthroughs, the demo playthrough for Daybreak 2, the story mode, and the battle 1-2. I don't know why they're separate. They could have just put them together, but oh well, we'll figure it out. And then we get on the game. Tokyo after that. I said I've got to download it onto my computer from Steam. Gotta remember doing that. But yeah, so we'll trek it along, and maybe once Xanadu is done and over with as well too, I'll be ready for Daybreak 2. But depends if I can get it when it first comes out. Don't know yet. It all depends on money I have, because there's so many games that are coming out I want to get, and so I might have to actually work extra shifts at work to get them. Yeah, there's a whole whack load of them. I have a game list that has 32 games on there that I would like to get, and they're from maybe from the last 2 years or something like that. There's a few. And I keep adding on to it. Every time I see a good game, it's like, oh, I want this one. Or I will get it one of these days. And plus dealing with a backlog that I have now, we'll see. We'll definitely see how this year goes. And like I wanted to be finished with Legends of Heroes sooner than this, but I knew it would take at least a year to do it. But it's already, we're almost into February, so it might not be until, yeah, it depends. Like I said, it depends if I get the game in February, and then probably won't end it until March. But I gotta play the other game first, because that's my plan. Plus, it gets me a little break from Legend of Heroes. So, okay. Well then, I'll shut it down. I'll be back tonight. Hopefully I can come on sooner than what was it? 12:15? Midnight? Well, I like to do a longer stream, at least parts, maybe 2 parts of a stream, but we'll see. Okay, like I said, we have the weekend, so until next time, have a nice day, whatever you're doing, and please hit that like button for me. That would be really much appreciated. And so, be well, stay well, and peace out. Bye.